Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/SuperBerry, and welcome back to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We've had a steady run of the Long Dark on the stream, but I've been really looking forward to getting back to this game because it felt like it started kind of slow, but as the deeper we get in, the more intriguing this game seems, and like the more avenues of possibility that open up to us. So we're gonna get going again, but real quick before we do, I just want a quick follow-up from last night's charity stream. Now we raised $325 on stream for Stack Up, a mental health charity. They work with active duty troops, veterans, and civilians, promoting positive mental health, suicide prevention, and through gaming and geek culture. Now, since we raised that much, we had an anonymous backer pledge a 100% match. So that $325 became $650, and then said donor was so pleased with how things went, they actually threw in some extra on top. So we ended with a grand total of around, exactly $1,000. So our community will be sponsoring a Stack Up supply crate. Basically a video game themed care package for deployed troops or vets in need. They send out to all around the world. It'll be a while because Stack Up is not a big organization, but they'll keep us informed. And then when I hear more about our supply crate, and I will pass that information along to you folks. But for now, let's get back to being a teenage exocolonist and then being kind of a badass 12-year-old, if I do say so myself. I mean, we're not even a teenager yet, and we've already saved 3 people's lives. I mean, that's not nothing. Okay, so here we are. So we are 12 years old, and this is the Quiet 3. So this is the last chunk of Quiet season. We do still have one last month of bonuses to all of our physical skill increases, and because we relaxed last month, we also had 0 stress. Now, just take a quick look around here. It's always good to do one quick lap. For one thing, just to see if any dialogue there, but also if there are any collectibles. Because our loot goblin instincts are still very much in play. You see, we've been hoarding cake. I don't know why. It seems cake gives us no bonuses. It seems like it's a thing just to gift. So it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of reason to be holding on to it, and yet we are. So let's just pop around real quick, and then we'll see if anyone has any new dialogue. Okay. No, we need a bit more empathy before we can do another random act of kindness for Tammy. Yeah, we're nowhere near doing that for Mars. See, our parents have anything new for us? We need animals of 20. We got 17. We're pretty close. And then we need organizing, and we are not very organized. So I'm gonna have to put that one on hold for a while, I think. Cal, no, we need biology of 20 or greater. Almost, we're there at 14. Okay, we got another potential dare for Dees. We already did one where we dared him to eat a worm, and then he dared us right back, and then we both ended up eating it, and it went okay. We need bravery of 40. We're only at 26. That's going to take a bit. And tangent. No, we need reasoning of 20 or greater. We only have 15. Remember, we're close. So if we go to school and we study some life sciences, we can go out and then, or we can do stuff with both with Cal and with tangent. See, we need 40 toughness to train with an enemy again. We're actually close. We got 30. So okay, I'm of two minds here. We could go to class and then rack up that biology skill, or we could sneak out again. Let's see. Are there events out there? Oh yeah, there are lots of events out there. There's 10 events, 6 collectibles, and I also, because we're in a spot where we can get more, or we have the buff to physical, and then it said that everything out there is a physical challenge. I think that's indicated by the little muscly arm there. I think that'll be best for us. So let's sneak out and see what we can see. Yeah, and then this is the only part of the world that's opened up to us so far. Presumably, there will be more eventually, because I think the map suggests that there is way more of the world out there for us to explore and loot. Okay, you let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble into a field of gelatinous blobgrass. Okay, we've been here before. Sticky fronds are hard to see. Okay, we're gonna look for a path through. It says it's an easy perception challenge. Our perception is already 53, so we're pretty salty. Okay. Okay, well, stressful event. We got this one earlier, wandering about. We really don't want that, because playing that card is going to give us 10 stress. So maybe we don't. That one's wild, so we don't want that. We don't want to put that next to a yellow card. We could put that, and then that, get a pair. Maybe drop that there. Okay, so that's 15, and we're halfway there out of 1 out of 3 rounds. Okay, yeah, we still got one of those zeros knocking about. No, okay, we need to excise that from our deck pretty quickish. I mean, that's fine. Oh, still don't want to play that. I mean, that's kind of gonna be wasted because we're already at 0 stress. But I mean, we can do that. Okay, and that's fine. Okay, so we lose stress, but we don't have any stress to lose, and we get +2 to perception. So that's 55. So if the first breakpoint is 33, presumably the second breakpoint is 66. Okay, then we hop over it. So we end up taking 3 stress, and we get bonus perception. And then it's like each event gives us 15 stress. Although if we given our perk, we take 2 less. So that's something, right? Wait, well, where are we going? I want to go here. Okay, so we're back with the float cow. We need animals of 20, and we're still short. But we do have animals of 10, so we can at least figure out what's wrong with it. Okay, and yeah, I think we just gotta pop it, unfortunately. I think this gives us points in animals. I'm not sure. It does. We get 2. Okay, and then we get absolutely splattered with whatever was keeping the float cow the wrong way around. So, unfortunate, but now we're 1 point in animals away from being able to unlocking more stuff. This is no, we want to keep exploring. There we go. Got a mushwood log. Those are handy because those give us, what is it? Yeah, +2 to any individual card. And I guess there must be someone who likes those as a gift, right? You stop for lunch eating a earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon. Nice and sweet, like more like a solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Ooh. This seems like a trap to me. Yeah, why don't we just relax? Okay, we just relax and we knock off 30 stress. Hey, awesome. And then, shaving off stress means we can stay out here longer and rack up. We can rack up more stats. Okay, let's see. We lose a boot and a snowbank. We got another perception challenge. I don't know about this card. I'm a little suspicious. No, I want you to go there. You to go there. There we go. There we go. Ooh, we got super goal on the number. And we even have a round to go. Awesome. So I guess this is all academic, isn't it? Okay, so we lost a kudo for playing the Mars card, but that's fine. Then again, more perception. Okay, you tunnel through the weird snow, popping up in irregular intervals. Okay, we got that one before. We have another playing in the snow card. 3 plus a gem, and then the gem interacts with some other cards, which is good. And more perception. So we're past 61 perception already, which is pretty solid. And we're at 33 stress, so we're getting up there. Okay. Oh, we got +2 animals just from showing up. Awesome. That puts us over 20. Means we can go do the thing with Cal, and then maybe even 10 animals with Dad. Okay. Planet is full of all sorts of bugs. Little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shiny creepers, and scaly things. Oh my! I think there's probably one too many in that list, but fine. You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet. Okay, so we can touch one, or we can just watch. Okay, again, this strikes me as a potential trap, because I don't know that if we just reach out and touch one, um, it seems like there's more bad things that could happen than good. How about we just watch? You stare with big eyes at the wonders of the natural world. Okay, more perception too. Sheesh. I mean, in terms of like action efficiency, this is fantastic. Okay, you pause your tracks, hearing an ominous sound. Shoo, shoo, shoo. It keeps getting louder and louder as you move forward. You don't see anything making the noise, but it seems to be coming from all around you. Turn back and run, or bravely continue on. It's an easy bravery challenge, and we're at bravery 26, which for a 12-year-old, not too bad, I think. We shall bravely continue on. Hmm. Okay. We got 4 and a 4. And then, so we got decent secret, so he gets a +2 if it's on the first or the last pane. So we put that there. That becomes a 4. We can drop those there. And we got 3 of a kind. Awesome. Oh, let's see. I mean, we could do that. And that gets us there. But that's just a, it's not a straight of any kind. We could just as easily do that. There we go. And we got the super goal. And then I guess this is just all for show. Just fine. Okay. Okay, so we get +1 in bravery for hitting the super goal, and then another one, right? Because that bravery is a yellow, so we don't get a stat boost for that. But that's fine. You know, they can't all be super duper. Yeah, it's just alien crickets. Whew. They're so tiny, but there are millions of them. They look like little blades of grass, and they rub their sides against stuff to make the shoo 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 noise. You tuck your pant legs into your boots and continue on your way. Okay, we're 59 stress now. Another another stress reduction event would be really super handy right now. Okay, you spot a suspiciously regular mound of spark snow. Maybe something is buried underneath. Could be dangerous though. So we can dig it up immediately, poke it with a stick, or do nothing. Well, just avoiding it altogether kind of strikes me as counter to the whole adventurous spirit, but also just diving in straight away seems like it could be, again, potentially. We'll take the classic middle ground. We'll just poke it with a stick. You cautiously break off a branch and prod the suspicious mound, watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. Okay, well, more perception. You poke further and discover it's in fact just a regular pile of snow. Nothing more. Well, okay. Ooh, perception 65. So one more point there, and I guess we'll get to see what the second break point is. Okay, you leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to watch one of the little sawmills dotting the area. Okay, we've been in there before. Um, yeah, we can stay and watch what they're doing. Another good blue card wouldn't be bad. And that's one of the ones that interacts with the gems on the other cards. Uh, hey, Fishman, welcome. How'd the charity go? Oh, so at the end of the stream, we ended up, our total was $325. So we beat the our set goal of $300. And then so we got the 100% match from our mystery donor. And then um, they were so pleased with how things went that they decided to kick in some more on top of that. So our final total ended up being $1,000. So we will be on top of all that, we will be getting a stack up supply crate in our community's name going out to someone who needs it. Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. I am delighted. Coin said it'll probably take them a little while. They've got the call to arms thing is going in full force right now. But she'll keep me informed, and then when I hear stuff, I will pass the word on here, and then through all the socials as well. But thanks for coming by, Fishman, and also again, thank you so much for for your contribution, and then for being there on the stream with everyone else. Ooh, new perk. More collectibles. Hey, more collectibles. Collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. And more slots are filled? What does that mean? Collectibles respawn faster. Sure. More slot. Oh, maybe more. There are more places where they can spawn. Maybe. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. But hey, more loot. I'm always in favor of more loot. That's part of the reason we're out here. That and grinding stats, I suppose. But how you doing, Fishman? How's your weekend going? It's been a nice quiet Sunday out here, just doing all the usual Sunday things, cooking, laundry, cleaning, etc. Adulting. Okay, yeah, we've already been this way, haven't we? I think we have. Yeah, oh yes, there we go. We gotta go off this way. Right? I think so. Well, they said there were 10 events, and oh. Okay, so we can do one more event, then we have to we have to cool off for another month. Okay, there's one up there. Is that the last one? I'm not. We'll check around because we only get stress when we actually do these events. So apparently we can run around all we like, so which is nice. No worries. You love helping do. Oh, you love helping mental health. Awesome. Your active duty on anxiety med. Yeah, break the stigma. Absolutely. That's one of the the big reasons I was eager to take part as well. Yeah, not bad. Good, good. Glad to hear. Okay, I see. There's one over there, and then there's one there. Yes. Oh, hang on. Hey, hey. More loot. Love it. Maybe we need to save the logs to build something later? I'm not sure. Okay, well, wow. We really are cut off there, aren't we? So if the one we pick out of these two isn't a stress relief event, that's going to be us done both for this month and next month. So given that, we might as well do, you know, one last big loop and then just make absolutely sure we're not missing anything. Because if we do clear it out, then it's the whole area is done for it's done until like the next year. Things don't respawn until then. But yeah, that's it. So it's either that one or the one further back here. Um, Okay, might be kind of me kind of trying to read the tea leaves, but it seems to me like if there is a stress reduction one in there, it'd probably be further into the zone than right at the start of it. So we'll try this one if we can actually get around to it. Okay, here we go. Okay, now we got a bravery challenge. Well, let's see. Okay. Oh no. Okay, wait. No, no. Can we turn back without? Okay, we can actually turn around. Cool. Okay, yeah, because I remember that one. Um, I think even if you do succeed in the challenge, you just bravely get wet, falling in the river. So it's not exactly what we're looking for. Okay, you come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy. If you're older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Um, you know what? Give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree, though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the truck. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. So, more perception and more animals. Nice. More animals, definitely a good thing. Okay, and we are at 98. So we're basically we're as stressed as we can be and actually still continue. Okay, so we could completely close it out, or we can go back and or we can go back and do that one last one and then okay, so if we don't, we're just I think yeah, we're just basically delaying the yeah, we're just delaying the inevitable because we're already at 98 stress and I don't know of any big stress relief events coming up. So we might as well. We'll do that. We'll clear it out, and then we can focus on other things for I guess the rest of the year. Yeah. So we're gonna bravely jump over the river. Okay. Oh, hang on. That doesn't need to be. Tell you what we could do. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then we'll put our reds together and our blues together. There we go. And we're already at the super goal. There we go. Easy peasy. So we lose one stress, but we're going to gain more than that anyway. A little bravery, and then and we get one kudo. So we get the kudo back we got from Mars's card. Yeah, and we are exhausted, but that's fine. And we've got a little bonus bravery, so we're one bravery away from getting to the first break point there, and more perception on top of that, and a little friendship with these two, which is nice. Okay, so we are max stress, so we can't actually do anything. We can talk to people though. We need toughness, and we're still close. Oh yes, we should talk to Cal and Dad. Oh wait, no, we need biology for him. Okay, well we can get that from class. Oh look, there's just a xeno egg just hanging out there. Okay, now we should be able to. Here we go. So because our animals is over 20, 23 now, we can help Dad with the animals. And fortunately, this is something we can do even though we are max stressed. So your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as ballast, and it keeps wanting to float away. Your dad's building a spike so that he can tie her down until she feels better. You hold on to the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon, a big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself refracted in them. Weird. Neat. And we get another +1 on animals. Nice. Now, think. Okay, yeah, we can't do anything there just yet. That's fine. Yeah, well, yeah. Let's just check the notice board here real quick. Okay. Okay, last year we had no food shortfall. Now we've got this down to 90%. It is that is concerning. Okay, we might want to get going on our biology, our life sciences, because it feels like there's some food growing we need to do in our future. Okay, yeah, I mean, there's more cards that need to go, but at the very least, this will be the last of the zeros. Okay. And now we'll do the actual relaxation. Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out on whatever's on the here speak, occasionally nodding hello to colonists passing through. You binge a few seasons of a show you've been meaning to rewatch. Because we don't get a lot of fresh media out here in the exocolony. Okay, well I don't want to chuck that. It's got a gem and it's a wild card. This we could. Now it says set neighbors to this value, which would, I mean, it would guarantee you 3 in a row, but 3 ones in a, well, no, hang on. Okay, so okay, you would have to buff it. Although we do, yeah, we do have Tammy's Care, which would buff it, but then even then you'd only get 3 2s. I definitely want to keep that. So the question is, do we want to thin our deck and get rid of playing sports ball? We have 3, 6, 7. We got 10 red, 8 blue, and 10 yellow. Now, one of my usual downfalls when it comes to deck builders is deck bloat. I am prone to just collecting all the cards and letting them build up in my deck. And it's usually that we are. It would behoove us to kind of thin things out a little bit. You know, we only have one card that buffs, so you know what? Sure, we'll forget playing sports ball. Okay. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale, with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all the pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. You remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it like you did. Maybe I'll go out for a stroll outside the gates later, really get a good lungful of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine. Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs, then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. He'd rest, not machismo. She scolds him. I don't have a macho. Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, foo-foo. And I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week. Mm-hmm. Your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. A big, yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls it away from your face, and you can tell something's wrong. Huh, your dad says, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells to you to call for Instance. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this the Shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Will he be okay? It doesn't seem to have long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week, she says. You're on strict bed rest. She leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Even after one day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out into the fields. You're going to love this new crop. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. I'm happy too. Okay, so we're mid-pollen, stress-free again. And Dad is out and about, so I guess he's feeling better. It looks like Tangent has something she wants to say to us. Let's see what we got here. Your hollow palm pulses with a message from Tong. Hello. If you're not occupied, could I ask you for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance, Tangent. That's so her. Typical Tong, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, and with a wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of blep tea. Blep tea. How can I help? I'm researching the Shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands. I need recent saliva samples from you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the Shimmer, and you're not. You share half your genetic code with him, There must be some marker we can compare between the two samples. Then, she says, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes, administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tong looks at you very seriously, cutting through her bleary expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the Shimmer, who it affects and why, it could lead to the greater understanding of all life on Rotumna. And knowledge? Knowledge is more than power. It's control. Well, heck, Tong, when you put it that way, I'll do it. Thank you, Tong says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are going to fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tong just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under control. Okay, so, more friendship with her. Good. Yeah, it's basically Tangent and Tammy neck and neck for our bestest. Okay, we got +1 Shimmer Cure and +1 Help to Tangent. Oh, okay. I guess these are two little mini, or maybe a little mini in-game indicators. I'm not 100% sure. I don't. I'm gonna drop this. Okay. We'll call that Help, Tong, Shimmer. What is it? 12 Paul 2. The game makes it feel like that's a big deal, but I'm not sure how we're supposed to go about it. We're supposed to like administer the tests to ourselves and Dad, but how? Okay, we animals 40 or greater, and we're still a ways off of that. We'll check for new dialogue. But if not, not sure what we're doing. I think the best thing to do. Okay, now we need bravery of 40. We're close, but not quite. And we need toughness of 40, which we're like 3/4 of the way there. And we'll just check here. Did we get all the things? Okay, there's one collectible. I don't really want to burn an entire month of activity for one collectible. Okay, and then Utopia isn't going to let us through. Okay, and that's the same thing. Yeah, okay. So it seems to me like we should be pushing probably biology, engineering, any or all of the above. I'm not sure. Because life sciences will get us biology, which is currently 14. And we get some engineering. That only gets us +1 engineering, but +2 reasoning. Yeah, why don't we do the biology? Okay. Oh, tangent stops you on the way to class. Were you heading to life sciences? Good. I could use your help with something, actually. I'm working with Chief Engineer Instance in the biolab. If you give me a hand with it, I'm sure she'll give you credit for the class. Well, sure. Honestly, we just need somebody to label Petri dishes and move them from the cooler to different machines. A Hop-Eye could do it. Well, why don't you go into Hop-Eye then? Instance is staring unfocused at her hollow-eye as she processes the results of the scans. Tom goes and stands beside her, pulling up the scan on her own holopalm. They confer quietly while you wait. Sounds like they're studying the Shimmer, the mysterious illness some colonists get during pollen every year, including your dad. Instance looks up at you, as if just noticing your existence. Ah, she says. We've been studying samples from some of the colonists who get sick during pollen, including your dad. Some of the stuff in his lungs, it's some kind of fungus. We think the shimmer is a form of reproduction, Tom explains. It's like a fungus trying to turn us into more fungus like it. It's really neat, actually. So, you sound like you like the fungus? More like ultra creepifying, or, yeah, neat. You know what? It is kind of neat. In a horrifying kind of way. So what they do? Oh, we get +1 to Shimmer Cure. Nice. And more biology. Cool. You spend the rest of this week helping them study the illness. Mostly this involves following instructions and doing, as Tong loves to repeat, jobs a Hopeye could do. Nothing beats hands-on experience, though. A little bit of OJT. This would be easier if we had an actual sample of the fungus, Instance remarks. They're working with some biological samples, a fancy word for snot. But according to them, the fungus is all mixed in with human cells. Instance has to spend a lot of time in vert space trying to disconnect the two in her models. So where would we find one of these samples? Our most useful reports have been from foragers returning from the Valley of Vertigo, she tells you, where the pollen is thick all year. That might be a good place to start. Okay, so we just need to get to the Valley of Vertigo, and I don't know that we're allowed out there just yet. Oh, hey, Professor. Ooh, can you come see me in class? Professor Hal pulls you aside in the hall. Conqueror is sliding along alongside him. You follow him cautiously. Don't worry, he smiles. You're not in trouble. Far from it, in fact. He grabs your hand and shakes it firmly. I never thank you for saving my life, he chuckles. So we get Hal's gratitude. +1 skill. Oh, +1 skill on a blue challenge win. Okay, so if we win a blue challenge and we play this, it buffs whatever skill we're doing. Nice. Professor Hal and I are very grateful for your bravery. For your bravery, Conqueror says. Though you should have been in the creche. Just this once, it is good you disobeyed orders. So, did they find the thing that attacked you? Hal looks unsure. No, but Conquerors filled the engineering wing with sulfuryl fluoride for a few days, fumigated the place. Hopefully got it, whatever that was. Hal winks. Good thing you were helping me in the classroom when the attack started, right? Okay, I think I'm seeing a trend among the adults in the colony. They're not above a little cover-up when it suits their interests. It's like Uncle Tonin covered for us when he saved him. Hal covered for us when we saved him. I think the adults here are good at keeping secrets. He laughs and leans back against his desk, inadvertently sitting on something that pops and giving off a shower of acrid-smelling sparks. Whoops, he says, leaving away from his desk. Danger lurks everywhere. Keep your head on a swivel. Okay. Oh. So this is a... Oh, so this is a one-round challenge. Okay. And so this last card slot, whatever value it is, becomes a 2. Okay, so... And we need 18 just to win. That's not great. Okay, well that gets us the win, and it'll get us the bonus biology tip, so that'll be good. Does that matter if we put that in there? Hey, super goal on the number 2. So hopefully that means even more stats. Right, so we got the pair of 4s, and then we got the blue flush there. So, and we don't even have to use any consumables, which is even better. Ooh, wow, we got 5 biology from that. Yeah, so we got the regular with the super goal, Hal's gratitude, and winning the challenge. Nice. Plus a little reasoning, and of course stress, and then friendship with tangent. Oh, and suddenly we have 20 biology. Awesome. Which means we can go hang out with Cal. Oh, right. Um, all right. I thought, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Tammy's full name is Aspartame? Oh dear. Okay. Well, first, okay, so Cal's lying in the scrub grass, the edge of the garden, stands up. He blinks at you as your shadow passes over him. Hey, he said, just smiling around a grass of talk in his teeth. You ever just take some time and appreciate this place? You got sky and clouds and rain and wind. After growing up on the strato, it all seems pretty magical. Okay, so now we have biology 20, so we can. Oh, so we get a card for Hop-Eye Effects. So it's only a 2, but you get a duplicate when you draw it. Interesting. So a little extra draw. That might not be terrible, actually. So, want to hear a fun nature fact? You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying Hop-Eyes. Hop-Eyes have 1 foot, and 2 tail forks, and 3 stomachs, and 4 eyes. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky. Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how did they find out how the Hop-Eyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. So that alone got us another point in biology, and some friendship with Cal. Nice. Oh, and we have instantly have another event with Cal. Hold this to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Oh, hey, hello. Tira greets you with a kind smile. God, I guess. Another voice. My voice acting is limited as it is, let alone with, whatever's ruining my voice now. Don't worry. Recalcitrance just took a tumble off something he shouldn't have been climbing. So Cal's full name is Recalcitrance. Aspartame. Marzipan. Oh, this is wild. Mom, Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. You gonna be okay, bud? I'm okay, Cal reassures. I just bonked my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Tira laughs and wraps in a big, motherly hug. Rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. And we get Cal's strength. A solid 4 red card. Siren, welcome! Recalcitrant is a choice. Yeah, the naming in this colony is wild. Like, yes, aspartame, recalcitrant, marzipan, serotonin. It feels like someone was being a little too clever by half. But you know what? That's not so bad. It's not egregious. And also, while we're here, there we go. Yes, everyone must. You don't have a choice. You must go follow Siren. After her dominant showing in last night's Word Zone stream, and just for being a rad person in general, and I also, she is mid Disco Elysium playthrough, and it is something to see. Marzipan you kind of sort of see, but Recalcitrant maybe not a great thing to push on a kid. Yeah. Although what was it? Oh no, it wasn't Adventure Time. No, it was the Strong Bad. It was Strong Bad, where there was a character named Marzipan. I just remembered. And yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I hope everything's okay, Siren. I saw the yeah, I saw today's today. Or yes, yes, today for me. The Saturday stream for you got called off. I hope everything's all right. Um, Tammy, I don't know that we ever established this. Um, hang on. What is that? That's medicinal roots, an egg, flour. Does Tammy like cake? Let's see. A birthday cake. You remembered. She insists that you share it with her, but sets a large size aside first. Cake is Cal's favorite food. She swears. So I always have to save him some. He loves cake all the time, not just on birthdays, and, well, anything you can eat, really. Okay, so wait, cake is Cal's favorite food. We learned Cal likes blue bobber fruits. Eh? Okay. Well, okay, so we know that the end of pollen is Tammy's birthday. Who doesn't like cake? Well, I mean, I think people can appreciate cake, although, it's because I it's not I don't dislike cake, but I if you gave me a choice between cake and pie, I would take pie like 9 times out of 10. Okay, can we? Is there anything new we can do here? There is not. What does that do for us? +3 toughness, and we get some money. Do we need toughness? Um, Actually, toughness would um put us to the next toughness breakpoint. We have sports ball for bravery and toughness. We have defense training for combat and animals for some weird reason. What's our combat? Our combat is 3. That is not good. But despite that, okay, we need reasoning of 20 or greater.
It never fails to surprise me how completely without the intelligence you are.
Thank you for that, Ruek. And also welcome. How you doing? How's the weekend treating you? Yes, it's I went looking for stuff from Dexter's laboratory, and there wasn't a whole lot because yeah, I guess the cartoon is a little old for the people who I guess populate Blurp. You're doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Um, how much? I'm I'm still struggling a little from last night. Throat's a little raw. But I mean, not too bad. I got all the adulting out of the way early tonight, so I can just chill during the stream. I got the cleaning done, the laundry. I made curry in the slow cooker. I feel all like productive and stuff. It's weird. But no, it's and also it's also been like hammering down rain all day, so it's like not like I was gonna go outside and do anything anyway. So yeah, getting adulting out of the way centrally. Yeah, we can do important things like play video games. Um, yeah, what is it? Okay, this is the end of pollen. Hang on. No, it's okay. Yeah, we were hammering biology so that we can get that because as we saw, we checked the notice board and the colony's food supply is dropping. We had no shortfall like the previous year, but now I think we checked is like it went from like 100% stocks to 90% stocks, um, which is And I feel like if we're gonna fix that, we need to be good in biology. So I guess we can just start there and just hammer that for a while. It also gets us more friendship with Tangent, which is also, I don't know that we necessarily want to get in a relationship with her, but we want to be buds. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen at the door. Chief Engineer Instant sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings. Tong's response is more subdued than you've ever heard from her before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles, looking down at the floor. I recognize the error of my ways. I should hope so, Innocence replies, pinching the bridge of her nose with her fingers. I'll expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I will personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. You flatten against the wall as Innocence breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory, where Tong scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? Oh, what were you working on? Hey, cheer up, it could be worse. I don't know that I like that response. It'll be better the second time around. Okay, our reasoning apparently isn't enough to put that out, but I guess we'll try. I don't know that Tong will take this very well. Oh, apparently she did. It's true. I could have lost 4 months of work, Tong says wryly. That's the spirit. Losing the day was my fault, Tong continues. I wanted to prove I'm not the little kid from biology class, that I'm ready to work hard and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me. When I was a kid, and now with my mother gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become. She believes that I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. You can tell her, don't push yourself too hard. I don't think Tong's going to listen, though. I say, yeah, you will. Hmm. Tong hums in agreement. I certainly hope so. Okay. Oh, wow. That is crappy. So a random card locked into one slot, and it happens to be a 0. Oh, fun. Thank you, game. Thank you so much. So we need to get to 16 in one round, so we could do that, and that, and I guess that, and that. How many? Okay, we have 8 mushwood logs. Okay, we're trying to grind. I want to get as many of these stat points as we can. So, if I drop a mushwood log on this, we'll have 3 5s in a row. Now, I don't know if that's going to get us to the super goal, but I'm willing to try. We have enough of them. Hey, there we go. Got it and then some. Yeah, another 5 points in biology. Okay, so from winning the challenge, the super goal, and Hal's gratitude. So that's 10 points in biology in just 2 months. It sounds like if you start using. Well, I wonder about that, Ruek, because most of these consumables can be given as gifts, but I, given how many of them they're giving us, because they're giving us more logs than anything else, I wonder if we actually do need to be saving them, like if we're going to be building something in the future. I don't know. It feels like that might be that might be the case. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But I will also say, like, we haven't been like for most of the for most of these challenges, we've been hitting not just the goal but the super goal without needing to lean on using consumables. So in that case, I'm actually okay with. Oh wow, what is this? Carefully pick a yellow flower. Nice. Oh yeah, so I'm unless we get to a point where we're starting to fall short on challenges without it, I'm okay with just hoarding consumables for a later date because it doesn't seem like there's a cap. There's a cap on how many you can use per round. Uh, Use your trope with consumables that you save them and then you finish the game without healing potions. Yep, that is that's what you call elixir syndrome. And I will freely admit I have a well established case of it. Okay, we need reasoning of 20 or greater. We want to study with tangent. We're pretty close. We could we could go do engineering, study engineering rather than biology, and then um, I think that'll get us 2 points in reasoning, and then if we get the good roll, then we'll be able to hit that break point. But yeah, there's I don't know that there's any rush necessarily. Okay, and now we need biology of 40 or greater. But we made some good progress there. Hmm. Oh, playing on you had to learn the hard way to use those things. Playing on hard modes taught you that. Yeah, I can see that, Ruek. Um, is that what that means? If you have a ton of potions, you need up difficulty. I don't know about that. I mean, for one thing, games might not necessarily have difficulty that you can increase, and even if they do, that's not. I don't. Yeah, it's like the long dark, correct? People will play games in whatever way brings them the most enjoyment, and they're all valid. They're all valid. As long as it brings them enjoyment, then it has no deleterious effect on anyone else. So why would we complain? Uh, if something exists in the game and you don't need to use it, it might not exist at all. Or you could be playing the Final Nights mod, and if your perception isn't high enough, it doesn't exist at all. Okay. Bravery. I think we're 1 point off a breakpoint in bravery, and we're close in toughness as well. I am I am so curious. Okay, I am actually I want to see what. Okay, this is going to give us 3 toughness, and then that's going to put us at the breakpoint for this. I just want to see what it does. I know shoveling dirt not great, but it'll be fine. Oh yeah, damn the final nights. You tried so hard and it hurt. Yeah, I was there for most of that side, and yeah, it was that was absolutely ridiculous. Um, yeah, it's yeah, Final Nights is very much for people who want the Souls-like experience in their Bloodlines playthrough. Why why that would be the case, I don't know, but apparently some people do. Okay, it's not always shoveling. You sometimes get to control a huge robotic vehicle that's been fitted with a plow. Ooh, crushing 12-year-olds with heavy machinery. Fun. The robo plow is massive and intimidating and can easily grind through rocks or even trees. But the colony only has one, so you have to be very careful when you give it instructions. You're tasked with taking a bunch of rocks out to a field and giving the robo plow to do it. Cal loads up its software on his holopalm, and there is a lot going on there. All these digital gauges and a long list of possible subroutines with parameters to enter. Uh, he says, poking nervously at the interface. Do you want to try doing this? So, because we have reasoning of 10 or greater, we can control the robo-plow, which gets 2 duplicates when drawn, or we can use muscles. And we get a red card with +2, and then +1 during red challenges. I like the card draw. Let's do the card draw. We're going to control the robo-plow. Oh, nice. We get an extra point in reasoning. Cool. We like. Easy peasy. You give it the dimensions of the field you're plowing, the desired depth, and add a subroutine for rock removal, indicating the general size of the rocks. There are masochists in the world, Souls players, Linux users, etc. Yep. Some people aren't happy unless they're suffering. The machine whirs and adjusts its digging tools, and then sets to work. You get the field cleared in record time, and you and Cal enjoy a half day off. Hey, we actually get a stress loss there. Cool. Oh, and we got that one. So we need 18 in a toughness test. Oh, nice. So you can sort cards by value or by suit. Interesting. I guess the suit being the number. Yeah, so if you draw this one, we get extras. That'll probably be more useful for multi-round challenges, but even so, it's pretty solid. Really don't want to do that. We could. Okay. So we got the win. I guess we could, alternatively, we could do that. So that's more, but not. Hang on. Okay, that card becomes a 2. Is there more we want to do? I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, because putting that over there will get rid of the flush, so that should be a lower score. Actually, I'm okay with that. It's fine. It's a toughness challenge. I don't. I'm. We're doing this mostly so we can get the +3, so I can see what the breakpoint is. I'm less concerned with pushing for the maximum statness. Okay, we got 4 anyway, and some kudos for working as well. Excuse me. It's time for the 3rd annual Vertumnalia Festival. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Unicott approaches the stage. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can truly be proud. While we suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing, as always looking toward the future we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings, Unicott continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. You look around at the crowd, your friends, your parents, and the other adults who have been at the background radiation of your entire life. These are the closest human beings around for light years, and they're all your family. I would like to formally recognize our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing Expeditions. Unicott gestures for Utopia and Uncle Tonin to join her on stage. Thank you, Melatonin, for your years of service as head of Expeditions. Tonin gives Uncle Utopia's shoulder a squeeze. Utopia's been ready for this since we landed. I'll be staying back to work the comms from here, so I'm always a call away if you need me. Unicott invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Unicott, y'all mind if I make a quick announcement? Unicott nods, and Utopia clears her throat. I just want to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from Expeditions, and she motions for them to quiet don. Uncle Tony's left some big shoes to fill, and well, I'm going to give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shiver, the sniffles folks have been getting during pollen, Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep on wearing your mask until the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're under the weather. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia, Unicott says warmly, and thank you to the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts playing, and Unicott smiles. And now it's time for games and feasting. The crowd disperses toward the feasting table, clearing the area chairs so the competitions can be held. So we could do the bot triathlon. We are well above touches. Oh, here you go. Here's our perk. So, +1 to physical cards. Nice. And red cards get +1 to physical challenges. Nice. Okay, we need creativity of 15 or greater to do the talent show, and we only have 14, so we're out there. We need reasoning of 15 or greater to do the science fair, and we have 18. Well, you know what? If our toughness is that good, let's see if we can keep pushing science fair. So we got more loyalty, and then friendship with Tangent and Tammy. Tammy barely tried last time around, so let's see if she does better this year. So, Tangent's project involves how the Surveyor's gliders work. Something to do with the materials they're made from, reacting with the magnetic field of the planet, combined with the solar energy collected from the wings. You tune her out, only zoning back when Tong stumbles through one of the judge's technical questions. You catch her look of pained frustration as she realizes she doesn't know the answer. Tammy's experiment is a tray of lumpy, misshapen, half-melted marshmallows. She says she wanted to find a vertumnant alternative for marshmallows using aquafaba instead of gelatin or eggs like they would have on Earth. She says she had a successful version, but she ate it because she was so anxious about her presentation. Oh, Tammy. The judges turn to you next. Oh, Tammy. Come on. That's why you always make a backup. It's what they do on all the cooking shows. Here's one I made earlier. Yeah, exactly. So just like planes, it's magic. Okay, so we have a normal difficulty reasoning challenge. And this is another multi-round one. Okay. Ooh. All right, so one card slot gets +1. Okay. So we could go gem and then gem. Then, oh, wow. 49 in 3 rounds. Okay, that's not great. Let's see, that was 13. That's 11. Okay. Double red and blue, maybe? Nope, that's 11. That's 11. Okay. All right, we'll go with 13. So we're going to need 36 in 2 rounds. That's not very helpful either. Well, we could do that, 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 and that. So we need 19 from the final round. I don't love that. Uh, let's see. Yeah. The crystal cluster is a redraw. Medicinal roots is just a draw. The logs +2 if we need. That changes to yellow. I don't know about that. Change to a blue. Let's see. Okay, we 19. Uh, let's see. So we got a couple. Oh, there's our Hopeye Facts card. I think we can make this work. Oh no, I'll go there. There. Oh, there we go. Super goal on the nose. Okay, yeah, I guess yeah these duplicate when drawns. I get yeah, as long as the duplicates don't actually take up what would normally be our card draw, I guess that's okay. But yeah, we got so we're gonna get a +1 to reasoning, and we're gonna win the challenge. Nice. Is that gonna give us another science fair champion card? That I think we already have at least yeah we have two already. Okay, another couple points in reasoning. Oh, there was a card that got a bonus for on you. Oh yeah, there is. Oh, we didn't draw that one though. Okay, and we now have 20 reasoning, so we can study with tangent. So that's good too. You do an egg drop experiment, taking fragile crystalline glass fruit and designing 4 different ways to protect them from breaking after a long fall. 2 break, but 2 succeed. Your experiment is only a simple demonstration of physics, but the judges decided to award you for choosing something within your capabilities and doing it well. Tong is frustrated, but more at herself than you. She's not used to failure. So, we did get another Science Fair champion card. And we're popular. Hey, hey. And we lost 50 stress. Solid. After the festivities, you take time off for a much needed relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. Okay, and there's our toughness perk. So +1 to all physical cards, and red cards get +1 to physical challenges. Cool. So we're stress free, and we're popular. So our kudos are doubled for the next 3 months. Well, first things first, we can uh, we can study with tangent. And who doesn't want to do that, right? You and Tangent sync your holopalms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. So, more reasoning and friendship. Well, okay, so we kinda got smoked there, but that's fine. It looks like Tammy wants to talk with us. Oh, hello, Tammy bounds over to you. I have a present for you. She presents you with a gift. It's wrapped in homemade wrapping paper, scribbled with hearts and flowers. Open it, she says, bouncing on her toes. You open the gift and pull out a handmade doll. Its lumpy, misshapen face gazes up at you from a patchy nest of yarn hair. It's a doll. Her name is Dolly, Tammy says proudly. I'm making them for all the kids I babysit. You told me once that your favorite toys are dolls, so I thought you might like one. Give it a hug when you're feeling scared. So we have Tammy's homemade gift, plus 5 empathy, and plus 1 to card with gems. Nice. We are so not going to reject her gift. Why would you ever reject a gift from this absolute cupcake of a person? You thank Tammy for her gift, and she clasps her hands in front of her heart. I'm glad you like it. I worked really hard on it. Some kids are rude, I guess. Well, yeah. Or I guess if you're particularly trying to, or if you particularly don't care about her, I suppose. But yeah, it just strikes me as mean. I mean, you're getting free stuff. Okay, so we have, with our popular status, we get double kudos. So what, are there things we can do that get us more kudos? There's no kudos in here. We could babysit. That's worth 7 kudos. Although that's mostly social skills, and you know, we're not really looking to those. Yeah, see, the colony food it used to be 100%. Now it's negative 90. I guess negative 90% means like we're like 90% over what we need. We used to be 100, so that is concerning. So we could deliver supplies. We get organizing and perception. We could work at the depot, get organizing and persuasion, and 9 kudos. Ooh. Which would be double to 18. That's pretty spicy. Or we could shovel dirt again. I don't know how useful that would be. Yeah, sneaking out probably isn't a thing. And let's see, there's nothing in the garrison we can do that gets us kudos, right? Yeah. You know what? Let's go work in the depot. So we'll get organizing, which is where are we right now? We're 8. Okay, we're quite not organized. And persuasion, which we're even less persuasive. And a little friendship with Mars, and most importantly, lots of money. Seek rolls their eyes as they see you report to the depot on your first day as clerk. Oh, it's you, they deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. They load the depot module on your holopalm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill their order. Then, you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles, and we almost never do. With what? With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early. Maybe everyone's still asleep? Okay, so we can sleep ourselves. That's probably a stress reduction, but we're already zero stress. We can catch up on some homework, or we can clean and organize the depot. Okay, since we're in here for like organizing and such, maybe we'll clean and organize. We'll be studious young people. Clean and organize the depot. There isn't a lot to organize as you don't store a lot of stuff. Let's store here, except for things that people need all the time, like toothpaste. But you find a bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way, because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. Okay, we get free organizing. Yeah, Fishman, that was my thinking too. It just like sleeping on the job feels like a trap, a trap question. And maybe homework would give us a buff of some kind, but if we're here for organizing, let's organize. So you're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your hollow palm. Your first order. You excitedly open your hollow palm, read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon. It reads from Cal Geoponics. Deliver ASAP. So we can fill the requisition, or because we have 10 reasoning or greater, we can go very funny, Cal. It it feels like we should need a certain breakpoint in reasoning to know that's a joke, but apparently we do. Very funny, Cal. You dismiss the phony requisition. Ha ha, Cal's got jokes. Another one pops up on your holoscreen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons. Anemone sports ball. Delivery ASAP. Reasoning 50. Really, Anemone? Really? You too? A2? Anemone? Another bogus requisition? Are your friends trying to prank you? You barely dismissed that second one before a third one comes in. ID10T gas, flammable, 2 cubic meters pressurized, tangent, engineering, delivery, ASAP, caution. Apparently we need a reasoning 20 for that. Ooh, we just got over the line. Will all of them be phony? I think so, Ruak. Yeah, you almost got me, Tong. Tong's not really the pranking type, but you stop yourself from looking up ID10T gas. ID10T? Idiot gas? You dismiss the requisition and message your friends to knock it off. Finally, you get a real requisition and get down to work. It's easier than you thought. You're just finishing up when Mars strolls in. She hops up onto the depot counter and primly crosses her legs. I'm so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here. Finally, someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. So, yeah, we're well short of saying we should be in charge. I think we're just gonna crest 10 here. Say sounds good to me, or maybe we should share responsibilities. You know what? I highly doubt we're gonna talk because our persuasion is even worse than our organizing. So and I highly doubt we're gonna talk Mars into sharing responsibility. So fine. Oh, I don't care which one of you is in charge, Seek interrupts, as long as you get the work done. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors? They say, looking impressed. Well, that does reserve a reward. Here you go. They swipe their hollow palm, and you can feel yours pulse as a couple of kudos are deposited into your account. Ha ha! Reward! Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. This job is usually so boring. Okay. So we got 1 round to get 20, and we get 5 kudos if we're exactly 20 when we're done. Uh, we might be able to do that. Because we have just enough. Okay, so Okay, so I think we're back to the question: do we want kudos or do we want stats? Because if we do this, we get the super goal, and so we get the extra. We get the extra stat pip. Or we go. Well, I mean, okay, we got stats. Yeah, I'm thinking that. I'm thinking that too, Ruek. As well as like we got 4 kudos just for wiping, washing the floor. God, excuse me. This I don't know what I have, but it is messing with me. Anyway, yeah, yeah, I am with you, Ruek. We're gonna take the stats over the kudos. And plus, we get double the kudos for being popular anyway, so it's fine. So we get +4 in organizing, bonus of persuasion. Oh, we lost. Oh right, we lost 1 kudo from using Mars's card, and then a little bit of stress. That's fine. Okay, late dust. Now, I think if I remember correctly, late dust is Cal's birthday, or is it? I thought I read it was Cal's birthday. Okay, we know he likes blue bobber fruit. Can't remember if it is or if it. Well, let's see. If we get a big friendship boost, we'll know I'm right, and if not, well, we'll just spend a bobber fruit regardless. Oh wow, that looks delicious, Cal exclaims. Thanks for the birthday gift. You know I love to eat. Okay, so we got his birthday, +4 friendship. And not much else, but that's fine. And see, nothing respawned out here. No. Okay, well, hang on. Yeah, no events, 1 collectible. That's fine. I don't. Okay. Well, we have 52 kudos, so we could go back and then remove another card, which doesn't seem like a bad idea. We suddenly have lots of blue, so like that card could go. And it feels to be like keeping a thin deck is going to be in our best interest. Yeah. So other than this one, which isn't totally useless, it's also the one that comes with our augment. So that 0 I feel like keeping. Other than that, all the usual zeros are gone. That one's probably going to go next, and then maybe stress cry. The rest of the cards seem okay to actually kind of useful. Let's okay. Nothing new with you. So we need reasoning of 40 or greater to study with Tangent again. And given how she wiped the floor with us the last time, I don't. It feels like it might be more than that. And what do we need to get this card from Mom? We got. Was it doing paperwork? Oh, is another one that gets a bonus for every unplayed card, but we need organizing of 20. And we need persuasion of 20 to just to tell Mars about our day, which doesn't seem great, but all right. Okay, so until popular wears off, I say we just keep minding the store. Because we get 4 pips in stats, and then we're going to get big money. Mars has asked you to recruit some new members for the Secret Fun Times Club. Who do you approach about this fun, exciting opportunity to make friends and be your own boss? Not Dad. So, Anemone, Dees, or Cal? I mean, Anemone is kind of an agent of chaos, right? We might as well. A club? Anemone says, scratching her nose with the back of her hand. I guess. I'm already in a club, though. I'll do it, but you gotta hold the meeting during Blur, because I got sports ball practice during Yelly. Duly noted. You'll tell Mars to move club meetings to Second Sun. It shouldn't be a problem. Anemone startles you by jumping to her feet. Cal, hey Cal! Cal stops what he's doing and trots over. Anemone swings her arm around his shoulders. You want to join a secret club? I don't know why Anemone's text is Cal's color, but that's fine. You make the universal sign across your neck for stop talking, but Anemone just grins. What kind of secret club would take me and not Cal? Looks like you got a 2 for 1. Anemone and Cal are both at the next meeting and very excited to be part of the group. Mars looks excited to have more people to boss around. Anemone can be vice president of kicking stuff, Mars announces. You know, if we need extra security or like if we need to open a door and can't use our hands. Cal will be vice president of transportation, Mars continues. Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful if we need to get somewhere fast, or if only one of us does anyway. You can deliver secret messages for us too. Mars makes them raise their hands. Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about the Secret Fun Times Club? Cal and Anemone agree readily. And poor Dees gets left out again. Okay, so this becomes. So we need 18 in one round, and this slot becomes 2, which is slightly annoying. Hey, there we go. I guess that's not so bad. Yeah, because we get the flush, and then we keep that away from yellow card. Okay. And we got the super goal right on the number too. Awesome sauce. So bonus to organizing, add a little extra persuasion. I think we're up to 10, so we're not. I guess we're not a complete pushover anymore. Our organizing up to 17, so one more round of that, and we should be able to uh, uh, learn about the joys of paperwork from our mom? Question mark. And we get full kudos and just a little bit of stress. Okay, now we have one crystal. Um, okay, yeah, Mars's birthday is early wet, so and yeah, if I remember, yeah, she likes crystal. I think we found that out earlier, so let's try that. Okay, same reaction. Ha! Mars laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands, spinning. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Okay, so we got +4 friendship with her. And I think it's 20. That's the break point for friendship. Okay, we got blue bobber fruit. Nice. I think I think there must is if it's each 20, then there's probably at least 4 or 5 friendship events per per of our each of our little cohort mates here. Yeah, seeing nothing else. We have one more month left of being popular. You're a winner, and everyone wants to be your friend. Which, again, seems weird that adults would think that about a 12-year-old, but I mean, if it gets us more money, I'm not going to complain. Okay, and then one more round of working at the depot. Mars insisted on being the one who talks to people and takes requisitions, while you work hidden in the back, loading packages onto the conveyor belt. You pop a package on, and it slides through the little door to the front room. Mars plucks it up and presents it to Professor Hal with a flourish. Thanks for brightening my day with your smile, Hal says, taking it. It's always nice to see you working hard, Marzipan. Here's a little something extra for you. Oh, good grief. He taps his hollow palm and leaves with a whistle. Mars glows and calls after him. 10 kudos. Thanks, Professor Hal. I'm going to buy so many sour sticks. It's not fair. You're the one running around in the back doing all the heavy lifting, while she gets all the credit and the kudos. And you want those kudos because we're saving up for something. You want to be rich one day, or it's just a principle of the thing. Well, I mean, we are saving up for something. We're saving up so we can remove cards from our deck. Okay. Mars sees your barely controlled anger and can't help but rub it in. What? She says innocently. Are you jealous? So, we need bravery of 10 or greater to lose our temper. I don't like that one. -3 to last card? Yeah. So, our persuasion will convince her to split tips. No. And +3 during yellow challenges. That was pretty good. Our persuasion, not good enough to convince her to alternate jobs, but that's the same card. Well, or just pout. No, let's convince her to split tips. You swallow your anger and calm yourself. You tell her you're fine with working in the back, but you should split the tips 50-50. Mars agrees. It's just natural, she says. I'm better at talking to people, and you're better at finding things in that big old mess of a warehouse. We make a good team. Okay, so we got the kudos. Actually, we got the double kudos because we're still popular. And we get the compromise. So yellow challenges will be a big help. I mean, if we were to say draw it this time, nope, no such luck. Alas. Okay. So exactly, we get 10 and she gets 5. So she might be better with people, but we are better with popularity. So there. Ha! Okay. We need 20 off of one round. This is not a great hand for that, I gotta say. I feel like we might need to play this card, although I don't. I mean, we could take it. Our stress is only 16. And we've been managing it okay so far. Let's see. If we just play that, oh wow, that's ooh, okay. That's a synergy I didn't see coming. So these duplicate cards also buff this one. Hey, there we go. So we got a full flush. That gets the buff, 3 of a kind. Nice, and we don't have to tank 10 stress. Excellent. So we get extra organizing. And best of all, we didn't have to use any consumables. More loot. Woohoo! And our organizing is above 20, so we can go to mom and learn about the joys of paperwork. Plus a little extra persuasion, double kudos, and just a touch of stress. And alas, we are no longer popular. With paper. Well, yes, exactly, sire. What a fun thing to learn about for a 12-year-old. Well, they have to learn about the horrors of the adult world sometime. So, because we have organizing 20 or greater, we can learn about doing paperwork. Well, you haven't been in school for a while. That's a lie. Or even engineering, but you tell your mom about some paperwork you had to deal with. You're pretty good at organization, so it was easy. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom asks. It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to have paper too. Never mind. She slaps you on the back. Good on you for having your head together. Good catch, Mom. Wouldn't want to swear in front of the kids now, would we? Okay, so we can't help him with the animals again, not till we have 40 or greater. Okay, nothing new with Cal. We need bravery of 40 or greater if we're going to dare Dees again. We need persuasion of 20 for a card that makes every card to the right of it become 1. Why would we do that? That seems terrible. Even a 5 of a kind with a 1 would just be, I don't know, do not want. Yeah, even remembering paperwork made her lose it. Kinda, yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, we are. Okay, we're. What can we do for bravery? Because that's the next thing. That's the next one that's probably closest to hitting a break point. Sports ball would do it. Weirdly, defense training wouldn't. Because I think shoveling dirt is just toughness. Yeah, okay. Not quite what we're looking for. Okay, yeah, we're gonna we're gonna play one round of sports ball. We're gonna get our bravery, and then we'll see what that does for us. I mean, it does feel like defense training is going to be pretty important. But I think, yeah, the last couple glow attacks, there haven't been any combat checks. Mars may not be as skilled as a sports ball player as Anemone, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favorite thing is to spike the ball right into the opposing net stop's body. It's not a legal move, but she's done it so many times the opposition now stands further back when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. They just say that, and an enemy complains to you during a break. Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Somebody has to do something. So we can talk to Mars in private if we have persuasion 10, and we have 12. Or we can just not pass her the ball, or let Mars be Mars. Yeah, we'll talk to Mars in private. You pull Mars aside for the second down. The second down? When you explain that she needs to change her behavior, she gets defensive and angry, but seems to understand what you're saying. Fine, she says. I get it. If I honk the ball and don't ever pass it to players who are worse than me, they'll never get better. I guess you have a point. Mars tries your teamwork theory out, and the three of you sweep the floor with the other team. She does a fairly good job of actually being team captain, too, encouraging you and Anemone to play your best. Turns out Mars likes winning even more than she likes being the one with the ball. And somehow we get kudos for that? Did you just lose friendship? Yeah, we lost 2 friendship points with Mars. So we were at 19, now we're at 17. But honestly, I'm not that broken up, if I'm honest. Okay. Oh right, this is a bravery challenge, so it's yellow cards, not red ones. Boom. There we go. Got the buff for that. Got 3 blue, 2 yellow, and we clear the super goal. Nice. And we got a kudo, and we got 4 bravery. Solid. So that puts us at 36. Okay. Now we're in the late wet. Oh, we got a new perk. Oh, extra card draw. So draw an extra card at the start of a challenge, and the effect stacks. Ooh. Okay, so now the game tells us we should specialize, but I don't know. It seems like all these breakpoints they've all been fairly useful so far. Oh right. I think late wet is yeah. That's Deese's birthday, and it's also yeah Tangent's birthday. Um. Oh yeah. What do we know what they like? Um. Tong likes medicinal roots, and so does Deese. Do we have medicinal roots? We got several actually. Okay. Well, here you go, bud. Enjoy, I guess, a pile of roots. Happy birthday? It seems you've remembered my birthday, Tong says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lips curl in distaste at the dirt that still clings to them. How thoughtful of you. I have much to do today, but I'll set these aside to analyze later. She turns to walk away and then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought. So, more friendship, more friendship. Yeah, well, we're almost halfway full on the old friendship meter with Tangent. And because they're twins, it also means it's Deese's birthday. For my birthday? He mumbles. Oh, thank you. This is like it's from a very rare plant. Did you find it while you were exploring? Um, yeah, I guess we did. We did, right? We must have. Okay. Okay, so we're not popular and we're not heroic. So what do we want to do? We could go back to hammering on biology. Um, hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like biology is going to be important. I mean, there's lots of ways we could take it, but I mean, if we're already seeing the colony food go down, I I probably want to err on the side of more life sciences. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hal brings up a picture of a hop-eye on the hall projector and asks, "Who can tell me what special thing hop-eyes do when they see a predator?" Tong's hand shoots up. "They hop away very quickly. That's why we call it a hop-eye." Hal nods. "That's true, but that's not what I was getting at." Tong stammers and looks upset, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again. "Anyone else?" "Nope." So they thump on the ground to warn others, and we get another Hop-Eye fax card. You've seen the Hop-Eyes out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then they all hop away very quickly. "That's right," Sal smiled. "Sounds like he might have met one before." Tom gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect that from you. So more friendship with Tangent. Nice. Okay. Oh man, we got a bunch of blue cards. Oh, so we need 20. Then 5 kudos if we total equals the goal. Um, hmm. So that gets a bonus on the first or the last pane. Okay, well that's a win. Um, 5 of a kind. Hey, nice. So we'll get bonus biology. Okay, 5. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so 5 of a kind gets 10 points, or 10 bonus points. Okay. And we got 4 biology and 2 reasoning. Our biology. Oh, biology is close to the first breakpoint. That again feels like pretty important. And where's our stress? Our stress is 45. Okay, not terrible. And now we get glow. When uh, when things happen. Now, actually, let me go ahead and drop a save here because the last couple glows we've had to we've there's been the chance to save someone, but we didn't necessarily have the option the first time around. God, I'm sorry if I sound all nasally. That whatever started bugging me yesterday is still hanging around. I am throwing down water as best I can, trying to keep the old system nice and lubricated. Okay, there we go. Hey, bonus crystals. If you start to, oh, I appreciate that, Rick. It's yeah, I don't feel that bad. It's just like the nose is all stuffed and whatnot, and I don't know if that's coming across on the mic, and then because I know listening to a sniffly streamer is no fun. Okay, so we need organizing 4-tier grader to learn. Oh, we can upgrade from paperwork to learning about multitasking. Also, multitasking not a real thing, or at least not multitasking well, I suppose. Yeah, yeah. I'm a siren. Multitasking is a myth. You're not doing you can do one thing well, or you can do multiple things poorly. Okay. Well, yes, we can't run off. So what do we want to do? Feels like there's plenty we could do, but hmm, okay. I have two. I think we can do one of two things. The the straightforward one. We go for more biology. If we get the super goal again, we can kick that up to 33, and then we get to the first breakpoint. Alternatively, we actually go relax, burn off all of our stress, and so when the when the new cycle starts, we'll be able to go out uh, doing expeditions right away. Because that is doing wonders for our for perception, animals, and actually bravery and toughness as well. So I can see an argument for both. I guess it depends whether we're going to get any stress events during glow. It feels likely, but I don't know. Let's see. You know what? No, I said we're going to go hard on biology. Let's go hard on biology. Yeah, that'll get us 2, and then we just need one bonus pip, and then we yeah, we'll figure out what the first breakpoint biology is. So, you collect samples of the glowing mushroom cap to try to isolate the mechanism that makes them glow. You generate a lot of mushroom slurry in your attempts, a clear paint-like substance that glows for a short time before becoming invisible. You and the other students enjoy writing messages on the side of the ship and watching them disappear. A few of your classmates get in trouble for obscenity, and a few get kudos taken away. Ooh, someone did a swearsy. Okay, so again, we need 20. Hmm. I think we can make this work. If we do that and that, 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 nailed it. Nice. Now there is our biology. And we got a little bit more reasoning too. I guess, yeah, if we want to flip to reasoning, we're probably going to need to start flip from biology to engineering. Let's see, we got ooh, native botany perk. Unlock xenobotany research in geoponics. Ooh, it's got an X in it, so it must be cool. Okay, 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say, and new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in class when the sirens start to ring. The other kids fall to an alert hush. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe here, but it wasn't so safe here last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? You look at Professor Hal, and he looks back at you. Last year, you saved his life. Right here. Hal clears his throat, visibly trying to stay calm. All right, children, he says, subconsciously touching his neck. Just remain seated. I'm certain everything will be fine. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. So, we can stay put, try to leave with bravery of 15 or greater, or we can sneak out. We need bravery of 15 or greater and perception of 10 or greater. Well, we got all of that. So, I guess the two step. So rather than try, we'll just do. Shoop. While Professor Hal is distracted, you crawl out from behind the table. What are you doing? Mars whispers angrily, but you ignore her. You creep along the back of the room, then quickly duck out the classroom door and sprint down the hall before anyone can chase you. So we are once again heroic. You slowly walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen in the dim emergency lighting and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters! They're here! Okay. You follow the sounds to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening, bug-like eyes peer down at you. No. 4? 6? They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it, over the sirens, a soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, reaching for the vent release. A furry tentacle? Who ever heard of a furry tentacle? Anyway, when it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Okay, so we can attack it for a normal combat challenge, try to scare it away. We can try to tame it, because the animals are 10 or greater, or for empathy 10 or greater, we can help it escape. You know what? We're going to tame that. I don't know what it is, but we're going to tame it. Because it's still a normal difficulty challenge. Okay. So, multiple rounds, we need 41. And so we get +1 to all physical cards, and one slot will turn a card red. Okay, well. We only have one red card in hand, so. Does this gain one? Okay, alright, no, it comes with one. Okay, that's good. Wait, what? Oh. Oh! So that turns red and then it gains one. Okay, so we do that. Hey, there we go. Then we get 3 of a kind plus the 2 red there. That'll do. Because that. No. And then that becomes. Yeah, that becomes 6, but that's still 17. And that's 17. Okay, we'll save that. Because if we hold on to this until we get one of those that gets us duplicate cards, I think that'll be the play. So we need 24 over the next couple rounds. Oh, ow! Right. Okay, that'll do. Although, no, hang on. No, that's fine. Yeah, because then we only need 8 from the final round. And I guess worst comes to worst, we just use that. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Anyway, that's fine. Okay, so no, so will that? Okay, that'll get us a bonus point in animals, and then I guess we're gonna tame whatever this is. I guess we're about to find out. Oh yeah, because we're heroic, we get two in animals. Oh wow, look at whatever that is. You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope, you'll be allowed to keep it. So we have a pet. Woohoo! It's Freaky. So we get +1 skill on a challenge win. Hey, that'll be nice. And then a +1 bonus to straights. Ooh, that's gonna be super handy. You look up the species on your holopalm and learn that Freaky, so named for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male nor female, though they do require a mate to reproduce. So it's a they then. It's got mushrooms and tentacles. Yeah, it's a mushroom with eyes and tentacles. Furry tentacles at that. You decide to name it Freaky, Riki Tiki, Bright Eyes, Squidly Feederson. Oh, good grief. No, I mean, come on. Oh, guys, there was a part of me that just wanted to lean right into calling it Hairy Tentacle, but I guess that would be bad. Um, what are we gonna call this? Ricky, Ricky Ticky Tappy. You know what, Fishman? That's not a bad shout. Because it did give us Ricky Ticky, and it does very much have the taffy like look. Is yeah, we're gonna go with Ricky Ticky, but we're gonna cap it off with taffy. Ricky Ticky Taffy. There we go. Okay, okay, it didn't give us the hyphen, but that's fine. So Ricky Ticky Taffy it is. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up at you. None of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with this name. If they did, how would they let us know? It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Freaky under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your small table. It's like they were going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Flulabelle, he says, but your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring out the porthole window at the fields. Not a mongoose, but we can't all be mongooses. Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't want to infringe on Rudyard Kipling's copyright, would we? Okay, so we're about to start our 13th year. We got friendship games with pretty much everyone. Big games in perception, animals, biology, organizing, and bravery too. Picked up a whole mess of cards. A net loss of kudos. And stress though. A little bit +5 loyalty. Actually, we're Rebellion is only 10. Wow. Actually, colony food +1. I wonder how that happened. Oh, and there's our is it food and colony defense. So that's where we see that. Interesting. And yes, Siren A. Oh, but we have a pet. Oh, there we go. Yes, we get native botany, unlock xenobotany research in geoponics. Come on, Ricky, Ricky. Yes, yes. Also, we should go in here. So we're actually going to take that off, and we're going to equip Freaky. So basically, any challenge we win, we get 1 extra pip in that skill, and then any straights we get a +1. That seems like it's going to be super duper useful. Now, I would like to at least put the Sun Medallion back on at some point, but apparently it's organizing that unlocks all of these other spots. And I guess that would make sense. 33, 66, and I guess 100. So we need 11 more points in organizing if we're gonna, put the Sun Medallion back on. But you know what? If it feels like Freaky is gonna be super duper handy to have as well. I mean, come on, keep up, pal. I hope there's not some mechanic where it could get left behind. Oh wait, Cal's got something to say. What's up, Cal? You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi! He exclaims. And he pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Ricky Tikky Taffy. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you now there's a new park in Geoponics now. We can run around all we want. Nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come there and play sometime. I'll bring Ricky Tikky Taffy. They'll love it. So now we can relax in the park in Geoponics. Oh, right. In Geoponics is also where we can do xenobotany research. Oh, interesting. So we can do the stress, we can forget one, but we don't gain friendship with Cal for doing that. Strange. But anyway, let's go explore the xenobotany lab. You found the blueberries? Maybe that was the food? Oh yeah! Good memory, Ruak. Okay. Hey, kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in things here. You hand him the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sorta weird stoma-like looking inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa, he exclaims. I thought I'd drained this little beauty. Can you get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Yuck. It's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me out with researching the native plants, he says. You think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man at the lab? I know you've been studying biology. Yes. It's not as glamorous as gene tech research with business, but it is important. He grins. Let me talk to your mom about it tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know. If it were up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else. But there's gotta be more on this planet we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here and we can take a look at them. So we have unlocked xenobotany. Nice. What does that actually do, though? Ooh. Okay. So we still get +2 in biology, +2 in organizing, which will helpful. We help to open up those gear slots, and we get 15 kudos. That's the biggest money we found yet. Okay, we'll go. We'll check in with Utopia here. Yeah, apparently we're still considered too young to go out. Oh, there we go. All events have respawned, so we can sneak out if we're so inclined. And you know what? Since we do, yeah, we have the heroic buff going, so it would make sense to go out and explore again. You're not wrong, Rack. The lab does seem like the place to be, but I think if we're if we're min maxing, I guess if you want to call it that, um, and we would get the most out of doing red challenges when we have the red buff up, because this will only last for 3 months, and then once we're done, once that buff wears off, then we can pivot to uh, xenobiology, because you're right, the stat ups and the money make it seem like the place to be. Oh right, we also have 58 kudos, which means we can pop in here real quick, and then we can get rid of another card if we're so inclined, and I am. You know, we're 13 years old. I think it's we don't need to keep reminiscing about our first steps. Okay, so in terms of like useless base cards, I think that's all of them gone. Everything else is either has a higher suit or they have some useful effect. Or like this one, they have that one on them which suggests they're going to be upgraded later. Now, yeah, we do have 57 stress, so we might not be able to be out for as long as we like, but I think we can still be useful. Wait, whoa, whoa. Hey there, big fella. Hang on. Um, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've done this one before. Yeah, so walk into clearing and type of track, there's a Unisaur. You've seen them before, but they still fill you with a sense of awe. Yeah, let's do the perception challenge, because like, if I remember correctly, this one has a chance of actually being a stress reduction event. Okay, so we need 27 over 3 rounds. We can definitely do that. There we go. Oh, hang on. Actually, there we go. We can crush that right away. Um, well, hang on. There we go. So we get, get the 10 bonus points. Okay, so I can see even if even like the ones on themselves aren't much. If you have multiple of the same color, at the very least, it makes it easier to play for a flush. So I can see some usefulness even for uh, these one that clone low suit cards. Okay, so we got the Super Goal, Freaky Gear, and Heroic Status. Nice. As you settle in to watch from behind the strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your hollow palm, but you know you can't share it or you get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens a torn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently, so more points to animals as well. Yeah, there we go. Eventually it curls up for a nap, you quietly sneak away. This is so wonderful! Vertumna is a magical place, and we lose 30 stress. Exactly what we needed. And more consumables, which we can also take. Okay, oh, I see more logs over there. How many of those do we have? We got 8. But why settle for 8 when we can have more? Okay, we don't. Yeah, this is a bravery challenge that that's just gonna gain us stress. But we can't. Okay, we'll come back to that one. Yeah, the bravery challenge that's just gonna end up with us in the water. Okay, we know that one. That's the perception challenge. It's gonna up our stress. What I'm doing now, I'm looking for the exclamation marks. Those are like the major events. Okay, here we go. As you come to a bend in the path, movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something up on top of a nearby mushroom-capped tree. You can't quite tell what it is, but is that a person? Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap above you. You can't quite see their eyes, but you get an impression of long dark hair and an enormous, mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, they warn playfully. They have a deep, musical accent you don't recognize. A stranger? That's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years. And what the heck is he doing out here? You feel a chill going up your spine. So we could ignore whoever this is and move on quickly, or we can actually find another way. I'll find another way? Oh, apparently we have to ignore him and move on. Okay. Wait, you should remember this warning though. Are you sure you should go this way? Okay, so why find another way just ends it. Ignoring him pushes on. Yeah, why not? You start to ask why, but he's disappeared again over the edge of the mushroom cap. You shout, but there's no answer. You can't even figure out a way to get up there. Can this guy fly? Or was it a mirage? You think you might just be seeing things. Okay, so it isn't resolving the incident, so it's not upping our stress, but this... I mean, I guess we just push on. No. You've met everybody on the stratosphere. That must have been some kind of animal, one that looks like a person and sounds like a person. Maybe it's Dees playing tricks with his voice. Or maybe you're seeing things. Alright, well, you round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps against your face. Then another whack, and then another whack, whap, 2 slaps to your shins. Before whatever is attacking, you can't see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but the plants all around you are flattened to the ground. They're long purple reeds with knobby bumps at their bases. More stress. As you watch, the reeds slowly begin to bend back upright. You poke one experimentally and it slaps back down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it slapgrass. Well, that was just bad all the way around. Oh! Well, hello there. Who might you be? Or, I mean, I know what you are. You are a little hop eye. Okay, you spot a group of hop eyes playing in a clearing. They let you get pretty close to watch them chatter at each other with their noses. They're all friends, just like people, but they hop away if you get too close. Okay, we need points in animals, so this will actually be helpful. Yeah, sorry, Ruak. That is not one we have active just now. Okay, so +1 to all red cards. Okay, there we go. So we get the little straight bonus as well. Okay, not not thrilled with. Well, hang on. No, we can do that, 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 and that. Nice. And yet we might as we've already got the super goal, but there's no such thing as too much overkill. So we'll just go for the full on flush there. So +3 to animals. Hey, we got a breakpoint. So level 2 pets perk. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Hey. The hop eyes are wary at first, but you crouch down and copy their cute little squeaking noises. You bounce towards them, and amazingly, they don't hop away. You play with the hop eyes for a few minutes before moving on. Cute little guys. Okay, there we go. So we can upgrade our pet cards by relaxing in the park. So presumably by pet cards, it means, Ricky Tikki Taffy. Why only two out of three? I think the stars there, Ruek. I think that's like the difficulty of the challenge. Like one being easy, two being normal, and then three being difficult. That's what it seems like to me, anyway. We got more consumables hiding back here. So they the yeah, the extra perception really did up the consumable spawn rate. Okay, the spark snow has been drifting around you all day, igniting teensy sparks where it lights touches the ground, but now it's really started coming down hard. Hard like hail, not soft like snow. Except this hail ignites, or like explodes on contact with solids. So, find shelter, wait it out. Our perception could help us use something as an umbrella, or nothing wrong with a little snow. I mean, it's not snow though, it's exploding snow. Yeah, let's use something as an umbrella. You break off a large leaf on a long stem and hold over your head. It makes a pleasant kind of thrum as drops splatter on it. So, more perception and more stress. But you know what? Now that we have the option to both relax in the park with our pet and upgrade the card, I mean, we might as well go hard here. Oh, hey, here we go. Okay, we couldn't go all the way around it, but we could go get the consumable, and we have 11 mushwood logs. And we're going to keep every single one of them, probably. But yeah, we got an exclamation mark, so this is like a key event of some sort. Okay, you hear a sad hiccuping sound, and follow it to find a sick hop eye. Oh no! It's hunched down low, its foot completely nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its enormous eyes roll around in confusion and fear at your approach. Oh, hey, rough stuff, welcome in. If you hover your cursor over the stars, it'll tell you what the maximum possible score is. You get 3 stars and a bonus for the max score. Okay, yeah, we got the bonus for the super goal. Yeah, we'll check if we hover over the stars. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the animal challenge and see if we can get a second pet. Wouldn't that be cool? We are definitely not going to poke it with a stick. Okay. Oh, well, thanks for that. So +1 to red. Random card becomes locked in one slot. Well, that's not the least bit helpful, but all right. I guess let's go with that. Wait, that gets played again? That's so weird. And yet, kind of helpful. So, oh, so it stays in there every round. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we'll make do. There we go. We don't have to play a thing, and we already got the super goal. Okay, so that's got bonus for that. I mean, truthfully, there we go. Just obliterated that. Yeah, so I guess that getting locked into place and then getting a huge buff each round wasn't so bad. It was actually kind of helpful, especially since we got this one and then that one, which they spawned the extra cards. So extra card draw, hooray! Okay, here we go. So let's see. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, so total 30 out of best score 36 last round only. Okay, so this isn't the difficulty. It's like the how much of the challenge we completed, or like our rating for the challenge. Interesting. So maybe we do want to fuss over those a little more. Okay. The hop eye hisses and tries to bite you. It doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over it, then carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You crack the zipper a bit to give it some fresh air. Your dad helps you make a little nest for it in an empty part of the geoponics farms. Every day you bring it food and water and gradually nurse it back to health. Wait, did this take us back? Oh, more friendship with Cal. Cal takes an active interest in the recuperation. Utopia says the hop eyes don't really have a gender, he says, as you're washing out the pen together. Or maybe she said they're both and they're really social. So what are you gonna name them? You got Mrs. Hoppington, Sir Hopsalot, Optimus Prime. I don't know. Optimus Prime is pretty good. My instinct was to go with like Hop Along Cassidy, but I'm good with Optimus Prime really, unless someone in chat has any better ideas. That is that's pretty epic. You love Optimus Prime, Siren? Yeah, I'm right there with you. Yeah, we're going with Optimus. A noble companion who's more than meets the eye. Perfect. Oh, game. So, Cal offers the Hopeye a piece of bomber fruit. Good. Optimus Prime plucks the fruit from Cal's hand and hops into your lap to snuggle down and nibble on it. Cal snaps a photo with his holopalm and shares it, captioning it "Friends for Life." So, Optimus here gives a +1 bonus to pairs, and also it's one less stress. That's pretty solid. Not okay, so good for limiting stress gain, less good than Riki Tiki Taffy for uh, buffing our stat gains. Are we still out and about? Oh no, it set us back. Well, I mean that's not the worst thing ever, I guess. Dang it. Well, that would have been good to know, but all right. Well, we'll just have to head back out there because we are still heroic. Okay. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly not trying to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering. Wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You are being unreasonable, your mom says. He's a teenager now. You have to give him the opportunity to take calculated risks, or he'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad implies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. It doesn't sound like we're going to get a whole thought in here edgewise, so you might as well just... You don't need to... Okay. They glance at you, your mom holds up your hand and signals you and goes right back to talking. Geranium, she grades. You said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our son? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Lulu, he's our son. It's our responsibility to keep him safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling him, Mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. His survival depends on him understanding this planet we're living on, so you're not doing him or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case. Okay, well, telling our parents to shut up, definitely not going to go well. Because we have bravery 15 or greater, we can say, I can take care of myself. I don't know that they're necessarily going to believe us. Or we can stay quiet. You know what? We've got the stats. Let's use the stats. I can take care of myself. You point out that you saved Tammy's dad while sneaking out, so clearly that's proof you can handle yourself. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. You're 13 now, mouthing off to parents as part of it. Well, you're not wrong, Siren, admittedly. But I mean, we are trying to, be cool. Although I imagine rebellion is going to come eventually. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, sorry, it's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a couple of assholes. Happy birthday. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older, and, well, that's you now. Hey, here we go. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you are safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. So now we can explore nearby. Hooray! And wait a minute. Wait, Hopeye is following us too now? But oh wait, they're both here. Hey, nice. Puberty is when your kid brain spends a lot of energy becoming an adult brain. It's rough. Yeah, as it is, I turned 42 earlier. Back in midweek. But I still remember much of that time, and parts of it were definitely unpleasant. But first, we must collect cake. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, she exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze. Here, I got you this. Of course, it's a cake. She steps back and reaches it into one of the many deep pockets in her dress, producing a little paper box. I made you this, she laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake. It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you. You take a bite. Okay, it tastes just like a regular soy cake, too. But Tammy did what she could with what the colony has. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she is, smiling sweetly, if that would make you happy, and of course we're going to share with Tammy. Tammy laughs, I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy. which he says every year, and we fall for it every single year because it's free friendship and, more importantly, free cake. We spend a lot of time, a lot of the puberty talk on bodies, but like moody teenagers is a thing. Is the brain stuff? Yeah, there's, hormones are definitely a thing, and the hormones come from the brain, mostly, if I remember my anatomy and physiology correctly. Okay, looks like Dad has something to say as well. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry. Your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, like every couple, but it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sausage gets made. You can say it's okay, or our persuasion is just high enough for saying I was really upset. Your dad's face falls. I know. I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here, I hear the depot's open now. Go get yourself a piece of candy or something. On me. Hey, 3 whole kudos. Thanks, Dad. Your mom and I talked it out. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Okay, I will say I really want us to do that. But also, if we're at 93 stress right now, and I don't know that we would actually be able to do much out there. I think the best thing for us to do would be to actually, act as though that we're at 100 stress. Just go relax somewhere, probably in the park, so we can uh, get some uh, extra bonding with or upgrade our pet cards. We'll just oh right, we don't actually have to sneak out anymore. So we'll just oh hey, we can actually go out. How about that? Oh right. Okay, so we actually have to look in here. So now we can explore nearby, or we can survey the plains, which gets us more perception and animals, bravery perception, uh, perception animals, and then more friendship with D's in both. And it's all red stuff. So I think okay, yeah, okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll go relax in the park with our new pet friends, and then come the come the third quiet season, then we'll go survey the plains because we haven't been out there yet. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no friendship with Cal, but that's fine. And hopefully we get a decent roll on the forgetting one memory for free. Okay, you and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for over 20 years aboard the stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. It's all green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. So it's so weird. My mom worked really hard on this. It's such a waste of space. Rude. Or it's so peaceful. You know what? We're gonna big up mom. Your mom brought these flowers. They brought these flower seeds from Earth, and somehow found the time to cultivate them here, even though there was so much work to do on the farm. It just goes to show that there's a lot about your mom you still don't know. And yes, it's so peaceful. Cal D breathes a deep, real breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. Okay, so we do still get a little friendship with Cal. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here, the Astrontia, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Hmm. Okay, well, we could ditch playing in the snow or paperwork. Okay, we have multiple playing in the snows. That might not be the worst idea, but it also has as a card with a gem, and like the float cow one gets a bonus for gems. The harvesting mushwood gets a bonus for gems. So maybe we don't. So the question is, do we ditch doing paperwork? Because it's the same as the Vertumna group, but it's two less in terms of stats, and we have oodles of blue cards as is. But again, for each unplayed card, so like if the Hop Eye Facts or the Robo Power ones are drawn, then suddenly those become much more viable. I don't know. Our deck is also really thick, and it could do with more pruning. I guess particularly on the blue side, but at least these all have buffs or they're decent suits. I don't. It is also potentially saving us 50 kudos that we can put towards something else. Yeah, I imagine we're gonna ditch paperwork. Okay, so that done. Let's make sure we have the. So we got the Vriki in there. Very good. Make sure no one has anything new to say. Doesn't look like it. Okay, we will drop a save because I don't know what we're going out into. So Steel Plains. What are we? So 13Q3. Wait, all the nearby events respawn again? That's weird. I mean, fine, but all right. Anyway, let's see. That's bravery and perception. That is perception and animals. Okay, now let's go survey the plains. Okay, new biome. Cool. And okay, and we got to talk with Utopia apparently. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and other surveyors a few clicks north to the prosaic plains, a high, flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely contain your excitement as you watched the landscape change, and now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Ooh. Ooh. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's a plasma cutter, or plas cutter rather, she says, handing one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use to make fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I wouldn't suggest it. So, plus 10 combat, and then plus 2 to physical challenges, which is good, because, yeah, maybe we need to level up our combat a touch. I mean, yeah, are we going to be in danger? Of course we're going to be in danger. She makes a so-so motion with her hand. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just going to be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even youngins like you. The Prosaic Plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Avoid it. Good kid. Utopia approves, patting you on the back. We don't need any trouble. We don't need trouble, but trouble's probably gonna find us. Deese joins you. He must have come on an earlier auto bus. Ah, good, you're here. Utopia says, digging out another plas cutter for Deese. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out here, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can't get spotty out here. You and Deese shared knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the holonet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. All right, team, don't get yourself killed out there, okay? So, after all that preamble, we can actually go out and do stuff. And nope, nothing out that way. So let's go wandering. See if there's any new loot. Oops, speak of. Okay, the kind of loot isn't new. Wait a minute. Oh, that actually recorded reflected the little text above us too. That's neat. You know, it's not a big thing. It's just a nice little touch. Okay, our pets will keep up with us eventually, apparently. So, I think we don't have to worry about them getting left behind. I hope not, anyway. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Suddenly, a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with chitinous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but the legs. The first leg lifts again and moves towards you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. But because we have perception 50 or greater, actually, wow, we're up to perception 80. We can stay calm and analyze this movement. We're going to perceive the crap out of this thing. You watch the clouds, and as the next leg breaks through, you dodge it. It slams down where you've been with enough force to crush a boulder to dust. The creature is so unbelievably massive, you're like an ant to it. So we get the That's a One Big Something card. It's a 5 that's wild and has a gem on it. Ooh, that's pretty spicy. As it passes overhead, you marvel at how such a thing could even exist, and hope it never wanders any closer to your colony. And the stress train begins. Okay, can't go around these, so I guess we're just gonna have to, push through what we can. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket, round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. Deese is scouting further ahead. He is eager to find some adventure, so we can stop to meditate, catch up with Deese, or remember the spot for later. Now, if we remember the spot for later, can we move past? We cannot. Well, that's unfortunate. Are there other ways we can go? I don't know that there are. Well, there very much are not. Well, poopy. Um, Stop to meditate, I guess? Okay, you focus on the sounds around you, on your breathing, on the feeling of your butt on the rock and the slightly cool breeze in your face. It's very peaceful. You can feel yourself relax as you become one with the planet. Okay, so more perception. Okay, we lost 30 stress. We only had like 13 there, which is unfortunate, but I guess it's better than a kick to the head, I suppose. And if nothing else, we're clearing out more. We're clearing out more of the area so we can, so we can get to presumably the good stuff further along. Okay, drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it, and you have to work to get them free with every step. The only way forward here is through an especially deep area. So we can take a break and play. We already have two of those cards. I don't know that we need another. We can shovel it out of the way, or we can find another way around it. Are we? Is find another way around it just going to kick us back? It sure is. Well, bother. Okay. I guess we're going to shovel then. You don't actually have a shovel with you, but you find a bush you can sort of use like a broom to sweep the snow out of the way. The spark snow is lighter and floofier than you were expecting. Whapping it with your bush causes showers of pretty sparks and tiny popping noises. It takes ages to clear the path, but it's oddly satisfying. Hopefully the next surveyor through will appreciate your hard work. So, more stress, but we get some toughness too, so that's good, I guess. So 3 more points in toughness, and we can go train with an enemy again. Ooh, crystal, nice. And a flower. Oh nope, there we go. Okay, we got another blocking this off here. You stopped to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause, then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no. The rocks themselves are glowing. So, touch a random rock, repeat the pattern, pick a rock up, or leave the weird rocks. Okay, so I guess we can't leave because we have to resolve whatever this is to get through this little choke point. Let's see if we can repeat the pattern. You play a memory game with them, touching the stones, the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. So we get a point in empathy. Hooray! Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertumna. They can't move, but they learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent, these rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end? You don't know. So we get more points in animals. Oh hey, so now we're over 40 animals. So now we can get Dad's next card. Oh wow, that is that's like a turtle but with cotton candy rather than a shell. It's pretty intense. What's our stress? Our stress is 47. I mean, if the game's gonna go to the trouble of, you know, showing us another one of whatever it is we're gonna be dealing with, it feels like something we should interact with. You almost bump into Deese. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shushes you at points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger and see what looks like a bush shaking violently. Two bushes, actually, at opposite ends of a clearing. They're bush pubs, he says, fighting over territory. You look more closely through your holoculars. Oh, those boulders are alive. Okay, so they're turtles with antlers and cotton candy for a shell? I don't know. So I hope they don't hurt each other. Neat, hope it's bloody? No. So how do you know that? Or shout and scare the bushmills? Well, the fourth one sounds particularly dumb. So how do you know that, Dees? Dees shrugs. If you're quiet, you see them a lot. You watch the two creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly, branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. And so we get the Bush Bubs dance. A red card for 3, and then +2 to red cards to the right. Nice. And a little more friendship with Dees, and a little more animals. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. By whom, I wonder? The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. Okay, so that didn't open up anything new down here, but it was we did learn about a new animal. And so now we got to go through here to open up more of the world. Okay, one of your jobs as a surveyor is to document the flora and fauna through photographs. You see a thing, a skittish flock of really long insects. Each one has 10 to 20 sets of wings, like long rods with knobbly bits at regular points. They're moving so fast they're almost a blur. You've got a camera built into your holopalm, but it's not equipped to capture difficult shots like this. You'll need to put in the work. So, we can take a perception challenge to find a good angle. We can take an animals challenge to try to get close. Or we can find something else, but we really can't do that because there's not anywhere else to go. That's open to us anyway. Well, perception-wise, we're absolutely crushing it. Animals were okay, but max Ruex says max out perception. I mean, that could be a good shout. Um, because we are, let's see, we are 22 points away from the next breakpoint in animals, and only 18 away from the next breakpoint in perception. Yeah, that's actually a good shout, Ruak. Yeah, let's find a good angle and do a perception challenge. Okay, so it's right. So physical cards get +1. We need 47 off of 3 rounds, and we get kudos, or we get 5 kudos if the total equals the goal. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the stats. Okay, well, I was initially gonna say 4, 4, and 4, but let's see. Doing it like that would get us 16, but that would also waste that buff. And then 2 points, nothing to sneeze at. Alternatively, we can just like do that. That would get us 12. We need 35 over the next 2 rounds. Well, yeah, okay. So we'll commit that to memory. That's 12. That's 16. That is also 16. Yeah. Nah, sorry. We'll just take that and go. Okay, so those come buffed. Okay, and that gives us 18, so we would need 13 off the final round. We've got 8 showing right there. Actually, we have 16 showing, but I would really rather not use that one. Oh, yeah, we're good. Because that's wild. So if we put that there, and then that's wild, and then we put those in there, um, yeah, because that counts as yellow, so that gets the buff from the gentle tail. Or I guess, would it make a difference? Let's see, that's 30, 28. Okay, yeah, that would make a difference. Okay, there we go. Okay, and that got us 30 out of best score 36. Last round only. That's actually the same numbers as before. So, you climb up a tree and get an angle from above, not disturbing your subject. It comes out great. Very avant-garde. Utopia is glad for the shot, so we get extra perception and 5 kudos. Nice. That plus 10 stress card messed your stars. Yeah, that could be. I think we might need to get rid of that stressful event card. It's messing with us in more ways than one. Okay, so our path is blocked, but we have 2 potential options here. Let's see. How about the one that's actually on the path? You have to, yeah, we do skirt around it a lot. I mean, he's like the number is good, but like the plus 10 stress is just a killer. Okay, well we could use a perception challenge, but let's see. What does this one do? Oh, this is also a perception challenge. Although this gets us animals straight away. So I guess we're gonna do this one. You stop to watch a herd of shaggy, purple-furred animals slowly meander down a slope. You've never seen them before. Siren, there's some part of me that thinks taking 10 stress is better than 95 to push through. I mean, yeah, you're not right if it comes down to that, but we haven't been at a point where we've needed to tank that, or to make that choice, I guess. I guess our deck is thick enough to where it might not necessarily come through all the time, unless it's somehow weighted, which be actually that'd be a jerk move by the game, but we don't have to get rid of it imminently. Okay. Okay, they're both perception challenges, but this one gets us animals too, so let's go for it. Okay, so again, we need 47 over 3 rounds. Okay, so we do that. That buffs the one next to it by 5, or by 2 rather. And there's no gems there, so we can probably go ahead and hold on to that one, and we can wait on those. And this isn't a blue challenge anyway, so there's no point worrying about that. So we need 28 over the next 2 rounds. Okay, we can do. Okay, so we have 2 gem cards so that buffs the red in addition to the one it's getting from the battle conditions. We got 2 and 2. It's not terrible. So we only need 9 from the last round. I think we can manage that. Okay, and then so this buffs neighboring yellow cards. And okay, so there's the super goal. I guess we play. Yeah, so I guess there's no reason for not to just pump as many points in there as we can. I guess. Okay, and we didn't draw the stressful event card. Let's see. Okay, that got us 2 stars. So okay, so total 27 out of 28 last round only. Interesting. So I guess we got close enough to the best score possible to where we got the extra star. And then I guess if we got the no, so it's just okay. So it says last round only. So it's like so it's just judging us off how many points we score on the final round. That's strange. Hey, anyway, the creature's fur is like grass, so they must be kind of photosynths, an animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. They couldn't be arborescent photosynths or bush bubs because they got branches growing out of their heads and backs. You check your survey journal, it says bush bubs are common here, but they're smaller solitary creatures, so nope. And they're too small to be balneal photosynths, who usually don't leave the water. We found a new species. Maybe. That would be cool. You decide to name them just in case. You look at them through your holoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have a super long jaws, like a huge underbite. Okay, well we're not gonna body shame a new species. So we're not gonna call them underbiters. Yeah, sunbaskers is fine. It's descriptive, it's short, it's fine. Naming things is hard, so sunbaskers will have to do. You log your discovery. So more animals and more kudos. We're actually making money out here. How about that? So we're up to perception 90 and animals close to 50. Okay, I think we have one event left in us, so we're gonna have to be picky, or at the very least, we're gonna have to gobble up as many consumables as we can before we go. Try to make it worth our while. Oh, here we go. We have another bush bub event. Actually, do we have like a bestiary or something? Maybe not, or at least not here. Okay, if we're gonna come back, and I think we are gonna need to clear this event out so that it opens up the rest of the map. So we might as well do this one. And if it takes us over 100 stress, well, we'll just have to go back. Okay. You spot some familiar looking fruit. Hey, you've seen this bush before. That's no rock underneath. It's all part of one creature, an arborescent photosynth, a bush bub. It pays you no attention, continuing to blend in with the rest of its surroundings like a boulder. Okay. Um, if we pick the fruit, are we gonna hurt the bush bub? Okay, well, here we go. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible cracking, a pounding sound. A bush bub bursts through the tree line, barreling straight towards you. Whatever's making a bush bub run, you're pretty sure you don't want to be on the business end of it. Okay, so we're gonna do a bravery challenge here. So we're not gonna get the bonus pit from being heroic, but we're gonna bravely stand our ground nonetheless. What do we have? We have 38. That's not terrible for 13. Okay, okay, similar. 3 rounds, 47. Oh, and God, there it is again. Okay, so then and then so one slot turns yellow. Okay. Um. Okay, you know what? We're already at max stress. You know what? Screw it. Okay, and then flushes are out unless we have like all yellow cards. So this is unfortunate. What has the? Oh, at max stress we have to go home. We are too exhausted, so we go home, and then we have to. We're unable to do any other activities the following month except de-stress, and we have the option to forget a card. But that one is up to RNG as well. Is a fat. Oh, we've had this sad face the whole time. I think that as far as I can tell, that's just random. At least that's what it seems like to me, anyway. Okay. Let's see. Freaky here gives a bonus to straights. It was finally happy when you had no stress. Okay, I mean, yeah, that is. I guess that is true. I mean, we could. Well, hang on. If I take that away, those go to 3. See, that's 16. That's 17. Okay, fine. We'll do that. So we need 10 off the last round. Uh, hmm. Okay, hang on. We can do that. It gets mopier as your stress increased. Okay, I guess that would make sense. Okay. So we're gonna need to get those 2 red cards out there. Okay, yeah, we got the super goal. I don't feel confident we're gonna get more than 1 star here, but we're okay. Well, how else could we do this? Because the card has the yellow card has to be to the right to get the buff from that. So we can't get a straight necessarily. And then this spot is the one that turns whatever's in it yellow. So it's a flush is out of the question. Now that we can do that anyway. Yeah, I'll just take the extra stat pip and go. Okay, now we got 2 stars. Okay, we got 18 out of 20 in the last round. Interesting. Okay, the creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you and goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. Okay, and we gotta go home. Okay, so our perception 94. We're so close. And then animals 50. So yeah, these expeditions are a good investment. Oh hey there, log just sitting on the ground inside the colony. Fancy seeing you there. Okay, was it toughness we needed for anemone? It is. Okay. And we need empathy for Tammy. We need biology for Cal. We're actually pretty close there, too. We need persuasion for Mars, I think. Oh wait, we can go talk to Dees. Alright, we got that opened up for us now. Okay, interesting. So it says putting on your scary face. It says value is wild. So it says the value is wild. I wonder what that means. I don't want to be like everyone else, Dee says, scowling as he watches people move around the colony. I'm not like everyone else. I, I'm just different. I can tell. Okay, well, I dare you to go into a restricted area. You dare Dees to explore the creepiest, darkest parts of engineering, deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes, under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him, put your hollow palm flashlight under your face, and shout, "Boo!" Okay, here we go. So, wild. Wildcard values match as all pairs or straights. Oh, okay. That could actually be quite useful. He rolls his eyes. Think about it. If there were ghosts on the spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Of course, Dees is unimpressed. You guess that would scare a normal person, but Dees still isn't scared of anything. But apparently he appreciates the effort. Oh, and Dad has something to say. Okay. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so he's been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen is back. He's been working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into his wheelbarrow. Wear your mask, gosh darn it. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey, kiddo, what brings you out here? Wear your respirator, Dad. Your dad makes blah 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 motions with his hand. I do, I do. You're not. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the ground, he continues. We're all set to have a great harvest in time for Vertumnalia. He leans on his shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out here for a while. Hey, what say you and I go for a little walk? He says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. Okay, I really super duper don't like the pink haze that's going all around here. We can't tell them it's dangerous out there because we go out there. You say, you want to go outside? Or, sounds great. I just, I worry about our papa. He doesn't seem to value his health very much. Yeah, fine. You want to go outside? Sure. People can want to try new things, right? Your mom doesn't see the draw, he continues, flipping his shovel up onto his shoulder and picking his way carefully out of the turn fields. She likes what she can control, but there's a whole planet out there, and I want to go explore. He's He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he just starts coughing harder. The pink pollen in the air swirls and eddies around you both. Yeah, you need to get your ass indoors, pal. Oh, you're just like Instance. That'll stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in other people's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for everyone. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. Okay, maybe now's not the best time. He gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Ooh, he says, his eyes red-rimmed and streaming from irritation. I can't wait until Instance figures out a treatment for this shimmer thing. She says maybe next year, maybe the one after that. I'm going to be first in line, you bet. Yeah, if you live that long, pal, I don't know we can take that for granted. Okay. Okay, and now the pink haze is much lessened. Dad writes me, sees you, oh, it isn't my favorite gooseberry, he wheezes. I'm glad you're not as messed up as your old man. This pollen is no joke. Okay, so let's help him with the animals, and then we can get helping an animal and another solid red card. Help him with aminals. Your dad is helping two bristle slugs who've gotten tangled on each other while, well, maybe they were wrestling. Your dad doesn't want to go into details. Wrestling, they say. Wink. He hefts up the larger one, and you carefully pull apart their bristling spikes, being careful not to get jabbed yourself. 10 minutes later, they're back at it again. Your dad shrugs. Well, art wants what it wants, I guess. Well, among other things, the heart, sure. Okay, I think we have exhausted all the new events we could possibly do. See, we haven't buffed our reasoning, or our toughness, or our empathy, or our biology, or our organization, or our persuasion. Yeah, so I think. Hang on, let's. We can relax. See, if we relax in the lounge, we can basically do all that plus get friendship with Tammy. And if we relax on the walls, do we get friendship with Dees? We do. But, okay, the game made mention that if we relax in the park, we might be able to bond with our pets. Let's see if that's actually the case. We're gonna get the important bits anyway. You play with your Hop-Eye, Optimus Prime, while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush, and always coming back when you call their name. After another Hop-Eye shyly approaches out of the long grass, your Hop-Eye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then they hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you start to get concerned. Finally, Optimus Prime bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry him like a baby the rest of the way. Hey, we got a bond with our pet Hop-Eye. Nice. I hope we get to bond with Riki too. It looks cuddly in its own furry tentacled way. And we get another point in empathy. Solid. Oh, here we go. you play with your you play with Riki Tiki Taffy, hanging out with him just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands: stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their head from side to side when they try to figure something out. They don't really seem to get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realize that Freaky must be named after the sound they make when they're happy, a whirring clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. So we bonded, we get creativity, nice, but where where do we get spider out of all this? I ask you, chat. Where Okay, tentacle? Sure. Mushroom? Yes. Eyes? Plenty. Spider? Maybe it's best we don't think about it. Okay, and do we want to forget either of these? Not, well, okay. Spiders can be cute. I mean, maybe? Possibly? Justice for cute spider. Okay, Siren. I'll defer to your judgment on that. I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of the cuteness of spiders. Okay. Um, don't want to ditch compromising. That could potentially be useful. We do have multiple Hop-Eye fact cards. We could stand to lose one. Because we have entirely too many cards. We really do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and chuck a hot buy because we have a backup, and because unlike the Robo Sled thing, whatever, uh, it only produces one extra card rather than two. Okay, and yeah, Siren's Instinct does appear to be spot on. When we are zero stress, we do look pretty chipper. Okay, yeah, so our heroic buff is gone. So we could go out again, or alternatively we can go back to pushing for biology. Because also let's check the colony food. That seems like it could be important. Okay, yeah, we're still yeah. There's okay. The shortfall is the same as it was previously. As well, we'll check for any consumables that have popped up. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm wondering. We're actually doing okay. Even on engineering is over 10. Um, our combat, frankly, is pitiful. I just I fear we might end up needing it at some point. And we do have the Plas Cutter, which gets us a plus 10. But that's only going to get us to 13, and I fear that might not be enough. So I wonder if defense training might not be the worst idea, because that'll also give us some more points in animals as well. Because I think either that or we go do the xenobotany. But we have an okay start on biology. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's at least do one round of combat training just to see what it's like. Siren, I heard Siren is right in all things forever, which is true. I mean, we have no evidence that's not the case, right? Okay. Yeah, defense training will get us combat, plus animals, and a little friendship with an anemone, which is no bad thing. Okay. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and anemones are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along thinking you're safe within the walls, and then a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to chop that beast right in the throat. Hi-ya! Hi-ya? Really? He points to the assembled class. But only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? I feel like we're going to be picked regardless. We might as well go ahead. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward, and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says. I'm a manticore, stalking you through the forest. What do you do? Okay, so we got 1 point in bravery just for stepping forward, so I guess that's good. So I save Uncle Tonin. Ooh, let's not save that. Let's not say that. We don't want to dox Uncle Tonin. I kick it in the face, or I run away. I mean, kicking it in the face sounds like the badass thing to say, but let's be real. The only reason we got away from the manticore when we did, without being a snack, because we just distracted it long enough for Uncle Tonin to shoot it in the head. So we're gonna run away. There's a smattering of laughter among the other students, but you have to live your truth. If you see a manticore, you are out. Rhett doesn't laugh. That's correct, he says proudly. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt, so the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons with a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Okay, 1 round, and we need 22. And then this card becomes 2, which is rude. I mean, it could be worse. So this buffs a physical card to its right, which we just happen to have. I guess we have to put. Okay, yeah, this counts as a. Oh wait, it counts as a physical card too. So actually, putting that there would get us even more points. Say yellow 3, red blue. Well, I mean, or yellow blue 3 red. Well, I mean, okay, so that's a win, but not a super goal. You know, flip those. Okay, well, it costs us a kudo, but that's fine. Um, hmm. So is that the well that's obviously more points. And we only had 1 round, so there's no extra cards floating around out there. The question is like, is this configuration getting us the highest possible score? Yeah, because one of them has to turn into a 2, and that is otherwise the lowest of the bunch. And then that buffs the wild card. So yeah, I think we'll go with that. 20. Okay, so apparently the best score was 32. Okay. So we got +5 combat off of that. Oh right, because we still have we got Freaky in there as well. So we got up to a whole 8 combat. Actually, not too terrible. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh, you're getting older. It's that magical time in your life, full of discoveries and possibilities, when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruous gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which parts of the presentation was relevant to you? Oh, is this giving us a chance to shape our gender expression? Interesting. It did say, yeah, the game did say we would have the chance to change it later. Although, hang on, we can actually do it anytime we want. So I don't know what this is doing. So what was most relevant? Menstruating and breast growth, voice changing, getting erections, or none of it? I'm like a doll down there. I I mean we've gone I guess male identified this whole time. Fine, we'll do that. Um you and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty, it felt like something that would happen so far in the future it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even if you notice Cal's voice begin to drop or Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up and something feels different. Something? You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are squelchier than you expect them to be. Down there. Oh boy. You were having an exciting dream and then something happened, but you can already barely remember it. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes, and you're really not ready for their real-world practical applications. After a few minutes, you sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, the game really is giving us all aspects of the teenage experience, isn't it? Fine. Deal with the mess. You wait for your parents to leave for work, calling to you that you're going to miss breakfast if you lie around in bed. When you're sure they're gone, you carefully strip the sheets on your bed and stuff them into the recycler. You put in a requisition for new sheets at the depot and continue on with your day. Oh, here we go. That night, you find your dad waiting for you. He's pulled your privacy curtain back to show your stripped bed and looks up with a knowing smile when you enter holding new sheets. He says, putting on an exaggerated detective expression. Now, I can only think of one reason why a teenager suddenly cares about doing his own laundry. He points at you and explains, By Jove, I think I've got it. What's up? Got something to share with your old man? No, stop it. You can feel your face getting red as you ignore him and make your bed, but it doesn't stop him. Aw, kiddo, it's okay to feel a little wet beyond the ears. You retreat into your bunk and slam the privacy curtain closed so you can't hear him make any more jokes. Ugh, he's so embarrassing. Yeah, I think teenager dumb is kicking in. What is happening? You feel so on edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like a font of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty. We have gained a state, hormones. Hormones. Teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Rebellion increases are tripled. Oh no. Well, how the turns have tabled. Well, friends, on that absolute stunner, that stunning development, I think we're going to leave it there because it is just about 1 a.m. my time, and my throat is,
No, sir, I don't like it.
yep, I'm there with Mr. Horse. I don't particularly like where that's headed. Siren, you for one look forward to future episodes of And Here's How Puberty Ruins a Perfectly Good Childhood. Well, honestly, yeah, but that might be where this is headed. But we're definitely going to play this all the way through and see exactly what kind of shenanigans this leads us to. But that's going to have to wait for next time, because that's just too good of a cliffhanger. So, folks, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I really do appreciate it. I will say also, just I think I mentioned earlier that our fundraiser with our anonymous donor topping us up to $1,000. So I have committed. I'm going to play Nogoa until I get my personal best. Oh yeah, Siren. So we raised $325 on stream. The 100% match took it to 650, and our anonymous donor kicked in more on top of that. So our $1,000 is going to get a supply crate set into the community's name to troops and veterans in need, which is absolutely fantastic. It's going to be a little while, but when I learn more, I'll let everyone know. But yeah, and so that cleared all of our stretch goals. I'm gonna play Nogoa. I'm gonna play Darkest Dungeon. I'm gonna play Alien Isolation, and I can't believe I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna play Elden Ring on stream. It's gonna be rough, but hopefully at least an entertaining kind of rough for everyone. But that is for down the line. At the very least, we're going to finish this playthrough first. We're 13, and then we're going until we're 20. But yeah, we're going to leave it there. Folks, thank you all so much for hanging out. Big thanks to Siren, and to Ruak, and to Fishman, and to Rougher Stuff, who was also here earlier. And thank you to all you lurkers as well. As we always say, you folks help make the stream dream happen. And if you don't want to chat, you don't have to. We just appreciate you hanging out all the same. But as we always do, when we leave off here, we're gonna go find someone to raid. And yes, thank you Ruak, thank you Siren. Um, yeah, I'm gonna give myself a lozenge or two. So let's see, who's out there to raid? Oh, okay. Well, we got a lot of the long dark crowd out there. Let's see. Juniper is doing. Oh, she's doing Citizen Sleeper. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's see. Cats doesn't want streams. We've raided Waffle Mouse recently. Ink of Violet's playing Wild House, but you know what? Let's go raid Juniper Mint. I think she's part of the Sirens crew. But yeah, a Citizen Sleeper. If you like story games, especially story heavy games, and like really good meaty sci-fi, kind of like what we have now. Yeah, Citizen Sleeper is an absolute banger. I'm probably gonna be playing that at some point in time too, but just not anytime soon. We have we have so much more stuff to get through. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Juniper Mint, and folks, if you can stick around through the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. Show Juniper some love as well. And yeah, and we'll come back, and then we'll be on our usual schedule next week. We'll come back for Thursday, more Long Dark, and then more of this. So have a great rest of your week. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.